Hey, what's up? Sorry, Superman, how's it going? Down here. Is it on the screen? No, it's not on the screen. Colin, what's up? Spirited Away? I love Spirited Away. Yeah, no. Sadly, I would love to just watch. I do watch parties. Would be great. Just all my favorite movies. I'm sure many of them are favorites of yours. There's many movies people have recommended to me, animes and other stuff that I've never seen. I would love to do watch parties. Nope, can't do any of that. Not unless it's on Amazon Prime. I don't even have Amazon Prime, so yeah, fuck Amazon. Um, let me just get my coffee here. I just realized I left it in the kitchen. Are you serious? 31. Wow. It is incredible. It's an awesome movie. I've seen it 100 times, but yeah, I love it. You know what? I haven't seen it in a long time. Maybe it's time to rewatch it. I know my wife likes it as well. Um anyway, how's life? Superman was first. How's life, Superman? Hopefully you're doing well. And Colin, hopefully life is good over there in the UK. I'm not sure what's going on over there, but we just signed in a new prime minister today. Which is great. A new, somebody to take over for Justin Trudeau. We didn't have an election, but we Trudeau's out, and there's a new leader of the Liberal Party. So that, according to Canadian law, they immediately take over as prime minister, which is actually kind of funny. This is always the way it is in a lot of democratic countries. People are. It doesn't matter how good a president is, if you're in, or a prime minister or any leader, if you're in power for long enough, people are just gonna get sick of you. They're just gonna not like you just because they're sick of you. You've been leading too long, and you can't do anything right at that point. And Trudeau was kind of in that spot. Like, he needed to go, and he did a lot of dumb stuff too, but he was overall a good prime minister. But it's funny because of what's happening in the States and stuff, and this rise of, and the way the US has turned on all its allies and stabbed us all in the back. It's leading to a huge rise in popularity for the Liberal Party in Canada, because the Conservative Party in Canada was actually looking very strong before Trump got elected. And it was because people were so sick of Trudeau and the Liberals because they had been in power for over 8 years. And now, because of Trump and all that shit happening, it's suddenly causing a huge boost in popularity for the Liberals, because the Conservatives are garbage. They're basically our conservatives in Canada are like are like Democrats in the States, but they're definitely, on the same side as a lot of the Republicans as well in the States on certain issues and stuff. So people are just like, fuck that. So it's crazy. We got a new prime minister, and he's pretty popular. We're gonna have an election soon, the end of this year, I think. So crazy times. But what's going on over there? Working through the list of movies. Oh, the IMDb movies? You're just going through the top like 100 or something? Wow, that's cool. I've never done that. I know friends who've done stuff like that, but the big news? What's the big news, Dooge? How you doing, by the way, Dugio? I saw you pop in. I heard your music. What news? The Prime Minister stuff? The world is shitty, but at least your life is going well. That's more than a lot of people can say, so that's good. Good to hear. He already, you missed it. You missed it, Charlie. The Mummy's incredible. Everybody knows. Nobody needs that. Not the shitty one with Tom Cruise. The OG, yeah. Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz. Yeah. So are you going in order down the list? Ooh, Dugio, the 45 stream streak. Thank you, man. Oh, you've been hearing about the politics. Yeah. So it'll be interesting. It's crazy. I mean, there are they're doing polls now in Canada, with people saying, what do you think, how many or who thinks the US is an enemy of Canada? And over 25% of Canadians polled said, yeah, they're an enemy of Canada. And that, like 2 years ago, it was like 5% or less. It's insane. It's a huge jump, and it's not surprising. Like, that kind of a shift is generational. I think that when a country breaks trust, like, we've had the longest alliance ever. We sent planes to fight those fires in California. We've given them 9/11. We took in thousands of Americans who were stranded, who couldn't get back to the States. We've jumped. We declared war on Japan before the U.S. did, just after Pearl Harbor. We actually declared war on Japan before they did, because of what they did to the U.S. We've been their best ally for forever, since for decades and decades and decades. And to just get stabbed in the back that hard, it basically has made Canada go, you know what? All right, it's over. Like, that's it. You can't put that trust back together. It's a huge problem that's going to be long after Trump is dead and gone. It's still going to be an issue. Which is really sad. It's really fucked up. Anyway, Yeah. The U.S. is being wishy-washy. Well, yeah, I don't think Trump has any fucking clue what he's doing. He's going back and forth on tariffs and whatever. It doesn't matter whether they decide to eventually go through with things or not. The fact that they're even threatening to do this, that he's talking about annexing Canada and stuff, that is absolutely a line that's been crossed, that once it's been crossed, you can't go back. And now people are pissed. People are really, well, sad, disappointed, pissed off. It's completely shifted the perception of Canada, you know, your U.S.'s closest ally, just getting, you know, betrayed has pissed off a lot of people. But no, it's going to last a lot longer than a few years, Charlie. I think a lot of Canadians have basically said, like, you know, once was bad enough. Those fucking morons elected this guy again. Like, that's what every democratic nation is doing, going, they can't be trusted. They are a nation of idiots. The majority of them are fucking idiots who elected this person or who sat at home and let it happen. I'm sorry. I know many of you are not idiots. I'm not trying to insult every American out there. I'm sure there's many who are very unhappy with the state of things, but you're the minority. The rest of the countries in the world have to look and go, you can't trust an ally like this. They could turn on you at the drop of a hat. All it takes is a bunch of morons. They have enough morons, clearly, to elect somebody like this who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. We can't rely on somebody like that. That's not going to work. This is the world dealing with serious issues. We need, you know, alliances we can depend on, and trade and, you know, project things that we're doing, everybody on the same page. We just can't have some country commit to stuff and then immediately pull out again. It's just, yeah, they've destroyed all their credibility on the world stage. The only countries that are happy about this, you're saying different countries are having different reactions. Well, yeah, Russia's laughing. China's rubbing their hands together with glee. I'm sure North Korea's even happy. Iran, I don't know what, you know. Yeah, there's all kinds of countries that I'm sure are happy, but I wouldn't say they're the best countries in the world that are trying to make things better for everybody. But anyway, it's crazy. The Mummy's great. Let's not go too deep on the politics this early. We just started, but yeah, that kind of shit, Dugio, is a big, you know, a big red line that you just don't cross. You don't threaten other nations' sovereignty. It's not a joke. It's not funny. And he's not joking. He's serious. And our prime minister has said as much on the record. Our former prime minister now. Jump in or buy packs for collecting new cards? Man, I don't know. I just don't. I tell people don't buy packs ever. Don't buy anything on here ever. It's not worth it. Did you just see the professor's new video about the prices of Magic with Final Fantasy and where they're going? It's insane. I don't know. This game is being killed very quickly. The prices of Final Fantasy are so bananas right now, and the fact that those actually, hold on, I might want one of those. Those sets, like Final Fantasy sets, are going to be standard legal, which means all of us have to start paying these insane prices. Is batshit. It's killing the game. You know, it's not really too surprising. It's kind of what I think everybody assumed would happen, but they're empty threats. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he's already done. You know how much damage he's done, Waft Turtle? It's not empty threats. Destroying U.S. aid. You know what that's done to so many countries? It's devastated tons of industries and countries. Other deals we had with all sorts, or you had with all sorts of places. It's not, yeah, they're not empty threats. I mean, the sovereignty thing, like attacking Greenland and stuff, Panama, I don't think those are empty threats. Be careful, Waft Turtle. You sound exactly like the people in 2016 who said, oh, don't worry, what's the worst that could happen? We have checks and balances. There's the Senate and the Justice Department is there to balance. No, what? No, clearly none. When all the departments are complicit and they don't give a shit about the rule of law, when the Supreme Court doesn't give a shit, when the Justice Department won't go after, you know, people committing crimes like Trump and his cronies. Elon Musk was straight up breaking election laws leading up to the election. Nobody did shit. So no, man, don't be passive. That is, you're gonna wake up one day and go, oh shit, all the threats weren't actually just bluster. This is not just, if he can get away with it, he's gonna try and do it. Don't assume that he's, you know, yeah. Anyway. We'll see what happens. I'm sorry. These are dark things to say. They're not nice things, but this is probably the darkest time in American history. Almost like I go back to the Civil War. Maybe that was on par with this. I mean, you're talking like I don't know. Maybe another civil war to stop this kind of thing from continuing, but I don't know. I don't want to see that. Nobody does, but The Democrats are fucking useless. You just saw Chuck Schumer capitulate to the Republicans, and the whole party and everybody else goes, what? Like, shut down the government. Shut it down the way they did when Obama was in power multiple times. Mitch McConnell shut down the government many times to get what he wanted. The Democrats won't do it. What the fuck are they doing? It's insane. But the tariffs. Yeah, the tariffs, he's going back and forth, but the other countries aren't fucking around. Canada, he tried to go back and put a delay on it. It's not going to start for another 30 days or 90 days. Trudeau's like, well, ours are starting today. Our tariffs that are retaliatory tariffs are already in effect. So even if he's not serious about them, you can't threaten things like that. Other countries will immediately put tariffs on you, and they're not going to bluff. That's what's happening right now. Canada's putting a ton of tariffs on the US now. In my province, they're restricting goods not only from the US but going to Alaska, because a lot of it goes through BC where I live. It's bad. It's really bad. I think a lot of people don't understand how bad this is. And even if Trump dies tomorrow, gets impeached, or none of these things, well, dying, who knows? He's extremely unhealthy, but let's say, you know, he gets impeached or somehow he disappears from office. That breach of trust is going to take decades to heal, if it ever does. I don't think most people in Canada are going to trust the US again. It doesn't matter if the next president is a Democrat or wants to reestablish trade relationships. Canada and other countries have to go, well, yeah, we can make these agreements now, but what's to stop your successor from coming in here and just throwing it all in the garbage? We can't rely on this, you know, like, that's it. Yeah, USG delivery. And I know so many of you guys are good. I know you're not shitty people. I know you're not racist, homophobic, bigots, you know, like, or whatever else, like a lot of the, you know, maggots are. But I don't know how, you know, yeah, I mean, social media, people have been so captured by misinformation in the US. I mean, it's been targeted for years now by Russia and China and other countries trying to sow disinformation, but it's done such a number on the US. It's done more damage than any nuke ever could. And I don't know how you fix that. It's going to take massive, like, institutional changes that nobody is willing to do, it seems. So I don't know. I hope we get through this soon, but I see these dark days lasting long time. I don't think it's ever going to be the way it was. That's like an egg that's broken. You can't put that together again. The trust that you had with Canada and other allies. It's sad. Good day, Mike. There's surprisingly more than I thought. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, let's hope that. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to even hope for. I don't think your other political party is in any shape. Like, you need such massive reform. I'm talking rewriting the Constitution level reform, like scrapping a bunch of the shit that's in the Constitution, changing the structure of the Supreme Court, changing the way elections are run, it's too much. That's never going to happen in a country like the US, because there's so many idiots who are captured by misinformation, who they don't understand or they don't care. They just want somebody to look down on. They don't want other people to be equal. Like you know, like people who are bigots, I think a lot of them just they derive their satisfaction from knowing there's somebody below them that they can shit on. You know, I saw this in South Korea when I lived there. Their whole culture is built on hierarchy. Like, imagine learning as a little kid that you have to speak in honorifics to somebody who's even just 1 year older than you, or if they're male and you're female, or if they're your parent, or if they're your boss, or if there's all this hierarchy, and knowing exactly where you are on the ranking. It's like the caste system in India. It's batshit insane. But when you're in that system, you grow up being shit on by those above you. And when you get to the point, now I can shit on other people, you don't want that taken away, because now it's my turn to be an asshole. Like, it's ingrained in who you are. Like, people in these authoritarian countries that are very hierarchical, they believe not everybody can be equal. Everybody has their place. And some people are below you and other people are not. And you shit on the people below you. Like, that mentality is horrible. But I feel like that's what it is, you know? Like, it's racism and homophobia, and like, it takes many forms, but that's what it is. People want somebody. What's that famous quote by Lyndon Johnson? You know, give a man somebody to look down on, and he'll let you take all the money out of his pockets. Or like, I'm badly paraphrasing here, but Basically, give people somebody to shit on, and then they will forget that they are also being shit on. You know, it's like, it's crazy. So people voting for somebody like Trump just because they want him to hurt the people they hate. It doesn't matter if they're getting hurt too, as long as somebody else is getting hurt more. It's like that level of, I don't know, like cruelty. I don't even know what to call it. It's just, it's horrible. Anyway, let's. Oh God, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about this too much, but I saw this in Korea all the time, and it drove me fucking crazy. In a country like that, that's very structured, and your whole life depends on where you are on that ladder. You know, it's again like the caste system in India. You could be a genius, but oh, you're a Brahmin, you're a whatever caste. Well, fuck you. You're never getting a job here. You're never gonna marry my son or daughter. You're never gonna do that. You know, like. What? But this person is very qualified, smart, and everything else. Nope, they were born like that. So f them. Like, what? This medieval primitive thinking. God, we can't get away from it. It's crazy. Okay, anyway. Speaking of medieval thinking, let's play 1+1 combo deck here. Very primal, very primitive. I put this card and this card together, and we win the game. This is the deck I've been playing. I'm gonna play some. I'm gonna play the qualifier play-in tomorrow. It's best of one, and I think this is a very insane best of one deck. In fact, I'm expecting a lot of mirror matches tomorrow. I could. I don't know. I kind of like defabricate. I don't know. It's. Let me try. I'm gonna put the Day of Judgment back in. I've really wanted the Day of Judgment. Against a bunch of different decks. I just need one in the sideboard to go fetch with Invasion of Arcavios. There's been times where I needed to fetch a sweeper and I couldn't. Try that. Exactly, like you choose how you're born. Yeah, like it doesn't, like it's just stupid. It's stupid. We're idiots. We humans are very susceptible to indoctrination. That's really what it is, right? Every time I meet a really smart person who knows a lot about science or technology, but who's also a devout Muslim or Jew or Christian, and I go, how can you reconcile all of your intelligence? You know that science-based fact is how the universe works, and yet at the same time you believe in fantasy. How do you reconcile that? And I don't even think they can explain it to you. They'll just say, I just know deep down, blah, blah, blah. It comes from indoctrination as a child. That is so hard to break. Even if later you become a very highly educated person, your upbringing with that religious upbringing or that whatever, believing in fantasy, it's so hard to give up that stuff. So you have Catholic hospitals and shit like this where, you know, how can a doctor who practices medicine believe in the power of prayer to heal someone? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, how do you exist as a human? You're a walking paradox. How can you, what do you even look in the mirror and think about what you say and what you do? Or you just, the right hand, left hand don't know what each other is doing? Is that, how do you live your life like that? It's crazy to me. But all over the world there's people like this. It's indoctrination. It's why every major religion and racism and all that stuff starts in childhood. Racist parents teaching their kids that this group or that group has to be maligned. They're less than you. You know, religion, same thing, right? I don't know. Keep all that shit away from kids, and maybe in a couple generations we'll have a much more rational, compassionate society, but good luck. BO1 tomorrow, yeah, Daza. Remember, arena events are not the ladder. I would never play BO1 on the ladder. BO1's not real Magic, but when it comes to an event that I want to win and Wizards stacks the odds in favor of BO1, I have to play BO1. The Arena Open, listen to any limited content creator. They will never tell you to play BO3 in the Arena Open, ever. If you want the highest EV, you want the highest chance to win, you want the most prizes, you got to play BO1 in the Arena Open. Just like you have to play BO1 in the qualifier play-in. Just like you have to play all those tournaments, the way they're structured, it's much easier mathematically to win if you're playing BO1. It sucks. But here we are. I think I have to mulligan. Yeah, let's mulligan this. This is going to be painful. I think I'm going to keep this. I can cast the Flodgies without paying life, but yeah, let's see what happens here. Which one of these? Okay. Doppelgang in the sideboard for that battle card. Oh, like the domain deck or something playing Oh, hold on. I have to play this if I want to cast this guy without paying a life, right? Like the domain deck will bring in Doppelgang, but against this deck, I don't know. Sure. Why to copy Invasion? You never have a chance to copy Invasion. If I play Invasion, I win the game with this deck. There's almost no situation that could occur where I'm playing Invasion and I'm not winning the game. So I don't know about that. That seems like a weird sideboard card, Big Spartan. For this deck, are you sure it's for this? I think it's for the mirror match, Doppelgang. Let's see what's on top. Last Zone is really good. I think I'm going to ditch it. Now, I could chart a course here. I guess I should. Because I like saving chart a course for when I don't have a... Or so for when I have an Omniscience in hand, but I just don't. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, USG. Good. You're a good father then. You know, that's how you should... That's how my parents were. They grew up very Catholic. My grandparents extremely religious. Portuguese. You know, everybody's Roman Catholic over there. You know what? I'm actually not going to block. Because if I do pull a temporary lockdown off here and then they kill it, I get my Archaeologist trigger back. I think that's better. The life doesn't matter here, so I can take 3. My parents took us to church. I went to Catholic school, and, you know, they took us to church a couple times, and after they said, well, what do you think? You know, do you want to keep doing that? And of course, as like an 8-year-old, 10-year-old, we're like, no, that was boring. What? No, please, can we never go there again? And they were like, okay, great. And then they never took us back. I think astronomy, I know astronomy and religion don't seem to have anything in common, but I think as a kid, I learned a lot about space. I had books I loved. I was obsessed with planets and the universe, and, you know, the work, like I had this book with a diagram of the Earth and how showing all the different layers down to the core and gravity, why the Earth spins around the sun, etc., etc. I think if you teach, especially young kids, about astronomy, they will, They will be much less likely to believe in fantasy. All right, I'm gonna go for stock up here, I think. Oh my god. Okay. Because, I mean, listen to Carl Sagan. Listen to some of the stuff he said. As soon as you start realizing how big the universe is and how tiny and insignificant we are, it makes all those wars that have spilled countless rivers of blood and death and suffering and misery so pointless, right? I mean, just so one guy can say they were the ruler of this one little tiny corner of this one little speck of a planet in this giant universe. What does that mean? It means nothing. It's meaningless. Why are we killing each other over little corners of the Earth? It's bananas. When we could be colonizing the galaxy, and, you know, we would have no shortage of resources and everything else. We're too primitive to think like that on a large scale, I think. I don't know. But, you know, there's a lot of bad actors who don't want that kind of thing to happen as well, right? They want people stupid. Stupid people are very easy to manipulate. Like Trump has said on the record, I love poorly educated people. Yeah, he wouldn't be in power without them. It's the way it is. It's crazy, but okay, and we win. Put Omniscience in the yard. Just need to find Invasion, but I've got, what, 14 cards worth of digging on the top here, so this game's over. Yeah, whatever. Sure, dude. Oop, let's not click on temporary lockdown, please. Stock it up. Boop, boop, just like that. Okay, stock up's great. Good game. This town? No, they want me to play it out? Okay. They want me to play it out. Sure. So I'm using the This Town Ain't Big Enough instead of Season of Weaving these days to avoid certain situations. I found the Season of Weaving can be a little bit awkward when you play like Temporary Lockdown, Eat Their Rip, and then you have to bounce all the permanents and they get the rip back. It can actually break up your combo. So I'm trying this town to see if it's better, and so far so good, but I could have just, yeah. Could have just killed him with this already, but my bad. Okay. Anyway, let me catch up with you guys. I won't be interested in your religion. Yeah, don't you need to change your deck for VO1? Yeah, I'm going to tweak it a little bit. Yeah, we'll talk about that tomorrow morning. I think I'm probably going to change some stuff. I don't think I'm going to change too much, though. I might actually cut a lockdown and put in just more digging or something, but... Yeah, you're right, Daza. Yep, they will be. So maybe I'll put in... I mean, Templock does eat all the graveyard hate. There's not really anything that I can't kill. Like, Rest in Peace and Ghost Vacuum are the big ones. So Templock does handle all that. I could play like a single copy of Disenchant in the main or something, or maybe a Grand Abolisher. But yeah, we'll see. Mojo, how you doing, man? Long time no see. How's life? Good morning, old timer. That's me. The WinCon, Haunt the Network. Looping Haunt the Network's great because I don't have to pass. I don't have to attack. I don't require a bunch of creatures. I don't have to worry about authority of the consoles or some crap. Also, the decking, I used to use Breach the Multiverse, but that, you had to pass the turn back to them, so there's still a chance they could interact somehow. Haunt the Network just gets it done. Bam. I missed you too, man. How's life? Well, I saw you streaming once or twice, but I know you're not streaming as much as you used to. And Fight Club? Is Fight Club ever happening? I kind of haven't heard about that for a while either. Sorry, let me think. Green, black, mid-range. So they're going to be bringing in Tranquil Frill back, Ghost Vac. I played against somebody yesterday who had Leyline of the Void. That card is atrocious, and you should never play it in your sideboard, but it's Arena. People will be playing all kinds of stuff. Grand Abolisher's interesting here. I think I like Abolisher, actually. Templock against all the elves and the other guy is not bad. Let's take out this, one of these, one of these. Let's take out one moment, actually. Okay. Like those one hiatus? Oh, yeah, I know, dude. I know. Yeah, it's logistics. Can't recur it? No. You just win the game when you play it, because as long as I set up the combo first, like if I have Omniscience in the graveyard and Abuelo's Awakening in my hand, Grand Abolisher shuts off all of their removal and their Ghost Vacuum and the, you know, counter spells out of blue-white control, anything like that. It just turns off all of their ways to interact. If they can't interact with me on my turn, I win the game. Yeah. They like, if they have Tear Asunder or Cut Down, Go for the Throat, any removal spell for the Omniscience, because the Omniscience comes in as a 1/1. A lot of decks, like, their only way to beat it is to try and kill it. Oh, come on. Top decked another Omniscience? Give me a break. Their only way to beat it is to try and, Sure. Their only way to beat it is to try and, kill it when it's 1/1. They have a very brief window when they can try and kill it. That's Grand Abolisher just shuts all that off too. Sure. I'm gonna run one out there. Why not? Ensure your combo, yeah. 2 mana, yeah, basically. So it's really at its best against like blue-white control, because they'll take out a bunch of their removal. Like, this deck might still have Go for the Throats and whatever else, but they have to plow through the Abolisher first before they can try and interfere with my combo. So yeah, sure, Cut Down, whatever. And they know I have another one, so I'm guessing they have another another Cut Down or something here for me. I could play another Abolisher. I don't think I'm gonna do it yet. Not drawing very well here. Top decked Omniscience into 2 lands. I mean, I could have put one of these on the bottom. Maybe I should have put the Cavern on the bottom. But I kind of wanted a 4th land. I didn't know I was going to draw 2 more lands. Oracle. Oracle's quite good here. Oracle's one of the new pickups for the deck, which not only lets you loot, acts as like a charter course, you know, 4 and 5, but it also puts the win conditions back in your deck if you happen to mill a bunch of your... should I go Abolisher here? No. If you happen to mill, because you only have 3 Invasion of Arcabios, if you mill 2 of them, you can't win the game. You need 2 Invasion of Arcavios to loop and win the game. So if you can't, if you have to discard them early, or I don't know, whatever, your opponent plays Jace and mills, you know, a bunch of them, you have Oracle to put them back in the deck, which is really valuable. I guess I'm blocking here. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. I did not draw very well. I kept kind of an awkward hand and then drew terribly. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. This combo since Avowed Awakening, yeah. Oh yeah, it's started to win. They dump Omniscience. Oh, I guess they don't have a choice, yeah. Oh, lovely. It started to win some RCQs back after Foundations came out. And then it started to get tuned over the Pro Tour. The Pro Tour, I think 7 or 8 people played it, and that's when we saw the innovations like Oracle of Tragedy, you know, starting to pop up, which is really, really sweet. I think another big... Oh, they top deck Ghost Vacuum? You fucksack. Well, Ghost Vacuum can't hit anything in my graveyard. Wow. So I could just win the game here. Now they're reading Grand Abolger going, oh, derp. I'm supposed to do that on my turn. You know what? I can still win this game. How do I do this? I'm at 8 life. I could Invasion for a disenchant. Kill the Vacuum. But they can't actually... I have 2 Omnisciences in the yard. They can't eat both. They can untap, eat one of them on their turn. Then they can't eat the second one, right? And if I top deck Wailer's Awakening, I win. They would have to fire up Restless Cottage and swing with it, eat the other one. Oh man, I'm so tempted to Invasion here. But if I do, then I can't win. I'm going to pass. I'm going to try and beat them with the Abuelos off the top. Yeah. The original combo that surfaced. Oh yeah, that was garbage. That was hot garbage. Even this deck was not very good until Aether Drift came out. I mean, it was fine, but it wasn't like tier 1. It's just too inconsistent. But then Aether Drift came out, and we got Stock Up. Stock Up did a huge number on this deck, making it a lot more consistent. And Oracle as well. Oracle was great too. Top deck another Omniscience. Uh-huh. I don't think I can win now. I don't know. I guess I have to just pretend Ghost Vacuum doesn't exist. I'm just gonna ignore it, and I'll kill this Soulstone here. I think I'm gonna die to untapped land off the top, but we'll see. But yeah, no, yeah, I can't grab anything to win the game now. They top deck the Ghost Vacuum. Pretty lucky, but this deck is good now. Yeah, this deck is very close to tier 1 now. Before it was tier 2, but now I think it's very close to tier 1. It's really good. Oh wow, wow. So if there was the Omniscience and the Abuela's Awakening had been reversed, I think I might have won the game, but I can't do it now. Yeah, let's just go to game 3. Beans? Ooh, no. I don't think you want to be playing. Why do you want to play green? You don't need green. Green's gross. Don't play forests. Forests are gross. Let the squirrels and the mice and all that shit, let them live in the forest. That's who I murder. I murder cave trash. I don't put it in my deck, okay? I'm a role-playing game player. You know how many rats I've killed in caves and slimes and little critters? Negative.
We're powerful wizards. We don't use creatures to do our dirty work.
Green is for people who like playing Pokemon, okay? The Monster Hunter. I don't give a shit about creatures. Should I keep this? So they do have Ghost Vac. I should bring in maybe my other Disenchant. One moment here. Anyway, yeah, no, don't go crazy. I know you like to, you know, to have all these ideas of all these complicated, convoluted things. Simple is best. Best combo decks, simple. 2 colors, all in on the combo. That's it. That's what you want. You don't need anything else. You don't need up the beanstalk. You don't need, I don't know what else you think is good in green. Yeah, I always laugh at like Favretto and Ham and those guys. They love, Favretto loves like big dinos, you know, and that kind of stuff. I'm the complete opposite. I think big dinos are lame. They're boring. And when I started playing this game, creatures were garbage. It was powerful spells that won the matches. And being a powerful planeswalker wielding all these spells, the creatures were just a distraction for your opponent while you set up the win. You know what I mean? But now it's different. Now creatures are so ridiculously overpowered. The spells suck. The spells are not as good as the creatures. It's crazy. Bloomborough, not my set. No. I mean, look at the decks that came out of Bloomborough. Mono Red, Gruul, all the aggro decks that were languishing in Standard for years. Like Red was just, you know, aggro was terrible. And then Bloomborough got printed, aggro back on the map. Yeah, it's great for people who love aggro, but I'm not an aggro aficionado, so no, Bloomborough is not for me. But I'm glad it exists. I think you need aggro decks. Yeah, I'll leave up DFAB here. Let's see if we can. Come on. Aggro should exist. Aggro, you know, it should be part of the metagame, but I'm not interested in playing it. Okay, this is nice. So we get to go Oracle here. Omniscience off the top. Okay, another Omniscience off the top. I'm going to pass. I'm going to leave up DFAB here. And all I need to do is find Abuela's Awakening here. Nice try, bud. They were waiting for me to put it in my yard? No. No, you may not. Should have duressed me first. Get my DFAB. No, they don't even have a third land here. Good lord. Pass. See if we can Confounding Riddle into the Abuela's Awakening here. But Bant will let you combo more and have a backup threat? No, I don't think I like that. There's no backup needed. Actually, the backup threat is Riptide Gearhulk, but that only comes in if you think they're bringing in Stone Brains and stuff. You just don't need any of that stuff. You don't need a backup. Sure. 4 lands on the top, huh? Okay, that's 4 cards closer to an Abuela's Awakening. Come on. Still no luck. Put Invasion. I think I'm just gonna Invasion for the Awakening here. And with second Omniscience in my hand and second Invasion, I think I can beat whatever they have here. Yeah, they're dead. Okay. But yeah, Bant I think is unnecessary. And again, there's a reason you don't see any Bant lists anywhere. Nobody's playing Bant. Just don't need it. Blue-white's good enough, and playing blue-white lets you play awesome stuff like Blast Zone. Blast Zone is a really important part of the deck. Good game. Scoop it up. No, you're gonna make me do it, Bims? Alright. Fine, Bims. Yeah, Blast Zone is very, very important to stopping graveyard hate, like Rest in Peace and Ghost Vacuum. It's awesome against Esper Pixie and all that stuff. They're hoping I misclick. It's their only hope in hell here. Sure. And I'll just get the last haunt here, and that'll be lethal. Good night. Georgie, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Jub, what's up? Hopefully you guys are doing well. I gotta go to the shop. It's my last cart. Little sour diesel. All right. Heal up. Oh. 777 life. Where did they come up with this shit? Sure. Right. Okay, let's keep going. Hopefully life is good. It's Friday. hopefully your Friday's gonna be nice and relaxing, and the weekend's gonna be awesome. I hope you guys have a good one. Today we're gonna be playing some Avowed. After this, I have to stop a little bit. I'm gonna be stopping about an hour early before, or earlier than I usually do. It's White Day today, and no, that's not some racist holiday. It's a Valentine's Day in Korea, but not on the Valentine's Day that we know. So I lived in Korea for a long time. My wife is Korean, and because my birthday is on Valentine's Day, we came, I embraced this Korean system of White Day, Valentine's Day, Black Day. There's these 3 days. Valentine's Day happens on February 14th, and in Korea on Valentine's Day, only women buy gifts for men. That's the way it is there. Only women take their boyfriends, whatever, out. If you're a same-sex couple, I don't know, maybe you do it, both do it on Valentine's or on White Day. But anyway, only the women will do it for the men in many heterosexual relationships in Korea. And then on a month later, on March 14th, today, is White Day, they call it, where the men give gifts to women. So it's like another Valentine's Day, but only for women. The first one's only for men, the second one only for women. And then April 14th, exactly 1 month after that, they have Black Day, which is for single people who don't have anybody. They go eat the black noodles. It's jajang noodles, this like dark sauce, super delicious noodles. But what you're supposed to do is go out. So all these noodle places have a special for Black Day. Hey, come have noodles. Come commiserate. It's all these single people supposed to be eating noodles. This black sauce noodles. So because my birthday's on Valentine's Day, I always felt bad for my exes and stuff because, it's my birthday would kind of go over the top of Valentine's Day, and they would buy me gifts and I would give them something, but mostly the day was about me. So White Day's perfect because, Valentine's Day, my wife gets stuff for me for my birthday, really. And then now today, I'm going to do something nice for her. I'm going to take her out for dinner and get her flowers, all that stuff. So I have to stop a little bit early today because, yeah, I hate Valentine's Day too, dude. It's, okay. Yeah, Valentine's Day is such a ridiculous holiday. It's just consumerism holiday. Oh, what is this? Jeskai with Kitsa? What am I playing against here? But because it's my birthday, it sucks having your birthday on Valentine's Day because we want to go out for dinner or anything. It's like all these places are booked because, couples are going out and whatever. So we usually celebrate my like I'll go out for dinner a week after or a week before my birthday usually. But Oculus playing Kitsa? Oh, I guess it would work in the Oculus deck. That makes sense. Profts. Yeah, sure. They could be playing Spell Pierce. So, I don't know. Maybe I want a Confounding Riddle before they do this. Draw the card. The Abuela grabs avatars? Oh, it grabs enchantments. Yeah, so I guess it would grab the avatar. Helping Hand for FOMO? Do I counter this? Nah. All I have to do is find temporary lockdown and I reset their entire board. So I'll go with that. It's Jeskai Oculus, but with Kitsa. Is that a thing that they're playing now? That's interesting. Not finding anything good here, but I'll take a lockdown. I just need to put an Omniscience in the yard and get an Abuelos into my hand. But okay. Bitter Union, yeah, like I've seen Jeskai Oculus, but I've never seen them play Kitsa. I don't know. Okay. Sure. Profts. Hold my bong, I'm going into the lab. Hell yeah. Mojo's brewing. Let him cook. But Abuelos, like, I mean, why would you bring back an Overlord when you can just cast it for less than what you're paying to bring it back? You know what I mean? Let's just mill that. Just looking for a card that lets me discard, like Chart a Course or Oracle, or just milling an Omniscience naturally would be fine. Not hitting anything useful here. I guess it's another riddle? Hmm. Shitty. Bitter Union. I get it. It loots, but don't you have enough looting? Like, I'm surprised they want another looting effect. Is that what the deck really wants? Okay, so let's just pass here. They know we have an invasion. I think I'm gonna save Confounding Riddle here. Ooh. Guess I should counter that, right? Okay. Darn. Oh, you know what? Well, no, I'm at 18. I could have let that happen, take a bunch of damage, and then just level up Blast Zone and then blow it all up that way. Because if I just put Blast Zone on 2, that kills everything except Siren here, right? Milling another FOMO. Bargain away the impending creature. Bargain, what are we talking about? What are they doing? They're trying to put Torch in the yard for some reason? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but with Monument, yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I know. I was one of them for about 3 days after Aether Drift released, and then I was like, these decks suck. And I immediately stopped trying to brew with Monument. It is not good enough. Not standard. We're talking about standard here. I don't know. Maybe there's some other format, but 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot. Okay, well, not the greatest draws here, I will have to admit. That's the Oracle I wanted to draw, but no such luck. Fuck. Should have tapped the other Blast Zone, probably. That was dumb. If I could Invasion here, go get Charter Course. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, no, not Graveyard. Library. Okay, good. I love that you can go back and forth here. That's really good, because if I click on the wrong one and it doesn't let me go back, I'm gonna uninstall this game. Alright. Monument to Endurance. Yeah, I mean, people are trying. Good luck, but I imagine there are many thousands of players out there who have already been trying for weeks since the set came out to make Monument good in Standard, but I tried blue-red, I tried, I think I've tried a blue-black version once. Just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the best deck builder, so that could just be me, but these aren't my lists. I was looking at elsewhere and trying to find who's actually doing stuff with this card in Standard. And I copied lists that other people were working on. Okay. Okay. Could still win the game here. This Oracle has to do some heavy lifting. Okay. Oracle has to draw us a card draw spell here. That's not it. And then I can chump block. And go to 2. They have 1 card in their hand plus at the top of their deck. Just needed to find a card draw spell there, but Oracle could not get us there, I guess. Hey, we're not dead. That doesn't matter. If I draw a card draw spell, I might just win the game. Card draw spell? No. Darn. The next card, huh? Little unlucky. That's how it goes. I think we went through 30-something cards before we finally found a way to discard one of the omnisciences in our hand. So that's what happens sometimes. I'm gonna go Grand Abolisher here. They're gonna bring in Ghost Vacuum. Yeah, they're not gonna play Rest in Peace, obviously. So I'll bring in Disenchants and take out Dispersal. Cut maybe one Riddle, one Stock Up, and a Moment. Actually, I'll keep the Riddle. I'll cut another Moment. Okay, something like that. Let's see. It's good. What is the Monument? Prove it. Nobody has yet. Prove it's good. Show me a tournament. Show me a good result that anybody's consistently had with the deck. I haven't even just seeing it pop up once wouldn't even mean it's a real deck, but at least there might be something there. But I haven't seen that deck pop up in anything. No challenges, no RCQ, nothing. Nobody's winning with that Monument deck that I've seen. Again, prove me wrong. Yeah. I think it requires way more hoops than those other cards, though. But Unholy Annex, it doesn't require you to do anything. You just play it, and it immediately starts... It replaces itself immediately, and then continues to draw cards, just like Up the Beanstalk. That is totally different than Monument. Completely different. Caretaker's Talent is closer to Monument, because Caretaker's Talent also doesn't do anything by itself. But you have so much control over... You know, you can basically immediately get a card off it in almost every situation. You just wait till 4 mana, and, you know, assuming your deck is built correctly. Monument, you play Monument, and then you have to, like, cycle something else immediately to get value, and I don't know. So it requires another card in hand, not a card in play, or I don't know, unless you have a Ghost Vacuum, or, like, the kind of cards you have to play to make Monument good are way worse than the kind of cards you have to play to make Caretaker's Talent good. I think that's maybe a better way to put it. You're playing a lot of garbage cards to make Monument good, because the hoop you have to jump through is really fucking awkward. Meanwhile, you know, Caretakers just wants you to play anything that makes a token, which is everything. You could just play Fountain Port in your mana base and be good to go, you know what I mean? So it's, yeah, not the same to me, but on the surface, superficially, they might appear the same, but not the same. I'm going to drop Abolisher here. Is that crazy? You have to torch it. They're going to leave Torch the Tower and all that crap in their deck. I just want Stock Up to resolve next turn. And I'm worried they're going to Pierce it or something. Oh, great. Never mind. Yeah, Artist Talent. Like, that's another card that doesn't really do any... In Pioneer, it's great. But in Standard, that card really doing much? I get it, that's the combo, but that's what I was playing with the Monument. It was just not good enough. Never good enough. This is awkward. Could take Abuelo's Archaeologist. That at least gives me a blocker. I don't want to take Invasion. I don't need the combo card here. It's too early. I haven't even found an Omniscience yet. I want something that I can put into play. Sure, Helping Hand. Pretty good. Okay. Templock wipes this all away too if I want, but I would like to combo off. That's my plan here. Right. Okay, we pass. Gonna go for the Moment of Truth here. Yeah, right. But those cards, I think individually they're terrible when they're not together, but also they don't just come together and win you the game. They just come together and now they start a very slow value engine that if it sits there for like 5-6 turns will eventually win you the game. But no, it's not. It doesn't just immediately ETB and win you the game. Steaky Jake, thank you for the lurk, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, have fun. Ooh, that sounds sweet. And they found a Ghost Vacuum. So now I have to Templock here. Still get a Moment of Truth, though. If I do see Omniscience, I'll put it in my hand. I guess I'll take this. Okay. They have Spell Pierce. They won't be able to stop the temporary lockdown here. It's going to have to be Negate. So let's see what happens. And then I'll jam an Archaeologist. Does it resolve? Yeah, they drew well this game. They had 3 lands and then all spells. And all the spells they needed. Oculus, Helping Hand, Discard Outlet. Found their Graveyard Hate. The whole 9 yards. Okay. There's an Omnish. Okay, I'm gonna take DFAB here. Yeah. We'll see what happens. They have to play Ghost Vacuum, activate Ghost Vacuum right now. Guess they can't. But thank you, dude. Appreciate it, Steak. And thank you for the explanation earlier with all the gotcha stuff. I don't often play games like that. Land? If I draw land, I win. Yes, I win. And this is where Abolisher's so good. They just can't win now. If they have Spell Pierce in their hand or Torch the Tower or whatever, that's it. It's all shut off now, and I do whatever I want. Ooh, no invasions. Awkward. 4 land on the top. Just need to find more card draw or an invasion here. Sure. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Okay, somehow we don't find another card draw spell.
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
Unbelievable.
Really,
Unbelievable.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That's
Rough
really
draws.
lost honor.
I lose. Rough draws, man. Yeah, that's how it goes. The Variance Train killed us. In game 1, I could not find a discard outlet, and I had a bunch of card draw, but none of it found more card draw? Really? I looked at like the top 10 cards there? 8 cards? Alright. Bad luck. Bad luck. Let's keep going. Roaming, how you doing?
Shit.
I don't do shit.
Shit.
How many Archaeologists and Oracles are you running? I'm going 4 Archaeologists, never less than 4. 2 Oracle. 2. Yeah, it's not as good as a card. Oh, shit. Whoops. I clicked back into the window after I alt-tabbed and it clicked immediately. Oracle's not there to draw you cards. Oracle's there to discard cards. Oracle's also really important if you mill your invasions of Arcavios. You're going to play the deck more, and you're going to eventually run into situations where Blue-White Control plays Jace and they mill you, or Black-Green double duresses you and takes your invasions out of your hand. You have 3 invasions in the deck, and you cannot win the game with only 1 of them. You need 2 of them at least to win the game. So if somebody mills or discards your 2 invasions and you have no way to put them back in the deck, you can't win the game. That's another reason to play 2 Oracle, just to make sure. But 2 Oracle, 3 Charter Course is perfect. It's like playing 5 discard outlets. That's really why you're playing Oracle, to discard Omniscience from your hand. And then in the other, much less common corner case, it'll stop you from milling all your win conditions or, losing your way to win the game. I will keep that on top. That's why you should play 2. I've been happy with 2. I think 2's the right number. But it's also a body in play, which is very relevant against all the aggro decks and stuff. There's that aspect of it. So this is where I don't know if I like spending the chart here. I think I'd rather just... Oh, for sakes. Okay, I'll keep both. Or, I don't know, I should have milled that because I'm going to disperse this. But they're not going to Kaito here, so dispersing this isn't a big deal. Sure, they can take whatever they want. It's got to be temp lock here. There's nothing else that matters for them. I'm not going to do it. The chart? I want the lands. I want the temp lock. Maybe I just discard this bounce spell. But, I mean, I can leave the bounce spell up right now. I don't know. Maybe I'll discard Oracle here. That's fine, too. Okay, because I have another discard outlet. I don't need Oracle. But those are the big ones, yeah. Kiora, really? Kiora? Whoa. Kiora's 3 mana though, isn't it? I'm gonna bounce the Siren here. I don't care about getting the Temp Lock back. They just want to look at my hand again and take Abuelo's Awakening. It's unlucky. I'm gonna chart plus Moment next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Nice, and that's good to hear you're doing well. Yeah. Okay, so they leave up to 2 mana. Let's go for this, and then we'll Moment on their end step. But yeah, I like the list I've been playing. I think it's good. Sure. Draw your 1 card. There we go. Okay, so they know we can win the game here, so they have to leave up interaction. I just get to Moment on end step. They can't really counter it. Let's see what they do. But Season of Weaving's another card I'm not playing right now. I'm going with This Town Ain't Big Enough instead for... Again, I've talked about it many times on the channel. It's these corner cases. That's why you're playing cards like this. So again, Kiora, I think is just another way to draw a discard, which is good. But 3 mana? That's ugly. I don't want to pay 3 mana to look at 2 cards. That's terrible. I pay 2 mana to look at 2 cards, or 1 mana. If I'm paying 3 mana, I want to look at 5 fucking cards. 5. Or... Let's see here. I could take a Second Awakening, but I guess I have to take this. 4 or 5 cards. That's it. 2 cards? I think that's not... You're not getting enough bang for your buck there for 3 mana, in my opinion. Well, if they have a counter spell in their hand, obviously I can't win here. I kind of like just doing this and biding my time. They can't Spell Pierce this, so... we get to erase their board here. I get another lockdown in hand, so it's almost like I didn't even spend a card here. And then I could chart again. I think I will, actually. Because this, I don't care if they Spell Pierce, right? They have another fairy. So at this stage of the game, there's a huge sword hanging over their head, just waiting to come down and chop. There's the counter spell. Yeah, that's why we didn't go for Awakening. And it's such a rough place to be, right? If you're the opponent and you're playing against this deck and you just know that this giant axe is ready to lop your head off at any moment, how do you not lose the game, right? It's tough. So they have to have Spell Pierce here, but I drew the 6th land, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. Now we have to hit a card draw spell. That's it. Am I gonna hit a card draw spell? We lost last match because we whiffed. No, they have cut down. Sure. You got it. Moment? I like Invasion. It gets back the, what's it called? Reanimation spell. That's close. I either... yeah, I should Invasion here. It's Invasion. Go. Possible 8/8 or not. Oh, really? But you're only playing 1 Kiora, right? Yeah, you are putting a lot of cards in the graveyard, so maybe you get that 8/8 pretty quickly. That does make sense. I don't know, I feel like it's too expensive, but yeah, because I don't care about 8/8s, right? Like, I don't care about cards that... Yeah, let's see if they have another counterspell. I don't know. I don't care about cards that aren't contributing to the combo. Like, I think the main reason... Oh, they have main deck Tidebinder. Wow. This is game 1, right? Whoa. Okay. Was not expecting that. Guess so. I just, like, when you're a combo deck, I don't want to play other Plan B. Plan B is not a plan. Like, Plan A is the plan, because Plan A is so good. You don't need a Plan B. I think for a combo deck like this to be at its best, you should be all in on Plan A. So the only reason I'm playing Tishana's Tidebinder is the discard effect. Is that worth it? The draw 2, discard 2? If the answer is yes, then sure. But if... Oh, I win. Oops. Oh, wait, no. No, I can't win. What am I saying? I don't have a card draw spell now. Ugh. Eat. I take exactly 7? You gotta be kidding me. Yep. God, that is ridiculous. Okay. Sure. I wasn't expecting main deck Tidebinder, and I'm blabbing to you guys. Maybe I should have thought about it, but nobody's playing main deck Tidebinder. I wouldn't have played around that. What do we got here? Defab, Disenchants, Get Lost, Grand Abolisher. All these are good. Take out Dispersal. Take out some of the card draw. Boop, boop. I often side one Oracle out, actually, as well, too. Let's do that. So, I don't know. Maybe the 8/8 is relevant. I don't think it is most games, right? I mean, you're not... I don't know. Usually, I'm just trying not to die. I'm never attacking them. Like, my opponent's never scared of an 8/8. It's just going to be a blocker a lot of games, right? I don't know. I would just rather have a card that makes me win. But... yeah, that's annoying. That, you know, this is the only reason the main reason I lose a lot of games with this deck is losing to itself, really, right? Sometimes your opponents get lucky and they have one of their 2 graveyard hate cards in their opening hand, and okay, you know, I didn't find a disenchant fast enough. But I think most of the games you win and lose because Omniscience is in the bottom 20 cards, or Abuelo's Awakening is in the bottom 20 cards, and that sucks. But that's just part of it's the trade-off for playing a deck so powerful that you don't get to. It loses to itself, just like Charbelcher, just like any combo deck, right? Splinter Twin. If all your Deceiver Exarchs are in the bottom, you would lose those games. That's just how it played out. There's an Omnish. So now, like, yeah, combo decks, I think that's the main reason you lose is you just, you're not hitting your combo, and that's why this is not a tier 1 deck. It's very close. But it's the consistency that's keeping it back, not people's graveyard hate, not, you know, whatever people imagine. A lot of people think that this deck is only good in game 1, that it's a best of 1 deck, basically. And as soon as somebody brings in graveyard hate, this deck, like, can't win. And it's like, what? That is dangerously stupid thinking. Don't be one of those people who thinks that. You're making a very grave mistake if you believe that. Okay, we pass. You know, again, opponents will bring in, what, 2 graveyard hate cards? Maybe 3 at the most? Most decks can't afford to dedicate 5 slots in their graveyard in their sideboard to graveyard hate cards. That's batshit. Nobody's playing graveyard decks except this one deck that's not even a tier 1 deck. It's like 2% of the metagame, right? So it's weird. I feel like people vastly underestimate this deck. I think it's just they haven't played it before, and they lose to it, and they're like, oh, that fucking deck. It's not a real deck. It's a slot machine deck. That's it. And then they just, you know, they sell themselves short, and then they lose to it again, and then they're frustrated again, and they bitch and moan and whatever. Yes, you got it. I could chart here. I kind of like Templock. Especially because on turn 4, they're going to have the Enduring Curiosity, perhaps, and that would be a problem. Okay. Still no Awakenings. Anyway, so that's really the big issue. These kind of combo decks, it doesn't matter if the opponents, they bring in 2 graveyard hate cards. That's irrelevant. What matters is, can you combo off consistently enough? This deck can win on turn 4, but how many games can you win on turn 4? 70%? No. 60? It's probably close. It's close to like, it's like 50, 60%. That's dangerous. Now, if it gets to like 70% consistent on turn 4 or 75 or anything like that, that's the danger zone. That means you have a serious combo deck. That's a tier 1 deck. You know what I mean? I think, so they took Chart, of course. Kind of interesting. I could have Templocked this, but I don't really care about Chart right now, right? I could pump up Blast Zone as well. I'm kind of tempted. I'll go to my turn. Abolisher. Pass. So yeah, once this deck's consistency gets to the point where you can combo off on turn 4 like 7 games out of 10, then that is the danger zone. That's how good, you know, the aggro decks are, right? Gruul can kill you 7 games out of 10 on turn 4. Maybe 8 games out of 10. Or mono red aggro, you know, one of those decks. They're a turn 4 deck. They have a lot more ways to interact with them, of course, but it's almost the same. Like, if I'm playing against mono red, both of us can kill each other on turn 4, but I do it 60% of the time, they do it like 80% of the time. That's where this deck is like, it's not because your match against mono red is bad, like they're good against you. They're not. You're just 2 ships passing in the night. But if they're more consistent than you, then you're going to lose the majority of those games. Like, that's how Magic works. So the problem with this deck, like, this is why this deck was a meme, and it was fun to play, but it was very much tier 2 until Aether Drift came out, and we got stock up. As soon as we got stock up, it became much more consistent, and that's getting it closer to being, you know, that kind of danger zone kind of deck, right? Styles, what's up? Yeah, gonna be playing Avowed in about 2 hours. You didn't join us yesterday. I was hoping you'd come join us. But how you doing, man? The intro music. Highway to the Danger Zone, yeah. Yeah, BO1, it's a totally different story. Like, this deck's ridiculous in BO1. Because your game 1 against most of the decks is very good. Okay, no. Oof, DFAB, get wrecked. Is that an exile? Oh, exile it too. Nasty. I could play 2 abolishers here. I think I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna let them have a turn here. They've got 2 cards in the hand plus top of their deck and no board. I'm at 14 life. They're not in good shape here. That's fine. I've got more where that came from. And there it is. I do have the Omniscience, so I'm gonna go Abolisher, Awakening, and let's see if Chart a Course can get us out of this. Nope. Cannot draw a card draw spell to save my life. Good God. Okay, go. What is happening right now? Please, dear Lord. Whatever. Kaito. Got it. Deal. I'm in. Chart a Course. Can you please draw me a card draw spell 1 time? I just need to find one stock up. That's it. We can't lose. One, you know, even look at the top 4. Would have been, should be good enough in most matches, but... Come on, baby. Fucking shit. Oh my God, what is happening? Oh my God, dude, what is happening? What is happening now? What? This is crazy. Somebody in here is cursed. Who is it? Who has somebody today? I've been. This has been like every match now. I go off and then I can't find a card draw spell. I think that's only happened like 10% of my games, maybe less. Jesus Christ, what is going on here? It's you. It's no, Styles. It was before you came in. It's been happening. I don't know. Something weird's going on. Smoltron, what's up? You're cursing me with a kebab? How could a kebab be cursed? They're delicious. It's impossible. They top deck a cut down. Yeah, like I said, it's consistency. Sometimes it's an issue, but this is like, you know, the chance of stuff like that happening is so low because you play so many card draw spells, like I said. Maybe I Oracle away something here. I don't think I'm going to win this game now. Put Abuelos and stuff back in the deck. Nah. Hit me! Crazy. Take it. Okay. I'll scoop to the variants. Unfortunate. Kebabs are amazing. Next card, yeah. It's always how it is. But that's pretty unlucky. Most of the games we play with this deck, we don't have any issue. Once Omniscience is in play, just 1 card draw spell is good enough usually. But yeah, you can still brick technically. Sure. Next. The merciful thing is the matches are quick, which is good. Nope. What else we got? Okay. Is this the is it Esper that started playing that card? Oops. Stock it up. Yup. No idea what my opponent's playing here, but Dimir? Why are people so horny for Dimir these days? It's very strange. No Kaitos for you, bud. No Kaitos for you. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it on top. I need to find Abuelo's Awakening, obviously. But this plays around around Spell Pierce, where Stock Up doesn't. Yeah. Deal. Now I can play another one on their end step. Bury me, homie. Why wouldn't they fairy in response to my Chart of Course and draw a card? Anyway. Sure. Why are people on Dimir suddenly? What's going on here? Suddenly Dimir is back? Dimir's been mediocre for a long time now, right? Esper's the new hotness, the better version. Take the Abuelos. So now it's just a cat and mouse game of, do they have a counter? Do they not? Let's see if we can find a counter spell. Yeah. And I think I want to take a land here. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I would love another stock up, actually. I just need to keep making land drops so I can go Oracle plus Confounding Riddle. That's really all I have to do. But, pass. Moment again on their turn. Sure. See if we can find maybe a temp lock, clean this shit up. We shall see. Domain? I've been playing Domain for a long time, so these days I'm not really crazy about it. I've just been playing it for 2.5 years now. But I've been playing the Overlord version for quite a while. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the land here. I just got bored of it. It's just the same deck I've been playing forever. The Zur version was kind of fun for a while. Like, it was doing something slightly different at least. But, I'm sick of that deck. I'm sick of playing up the Beanstalk into Leyline Bindings and all that crap. I'm gonna go to 7 mana next turn. Yeah, I'll keep that on top. So, should I do something here? I think I am gonna play this. The Archaeologist in my hand, and I want to keep the land. Why did I keep that on top? I'm playing really dumb right now. Or maybe I shouldn't have played this, but I kind of want another chump blocker here. Soulstone Sanctuary. Yeah, I'll ditch the Archaeologist. Let's get it off top. I should have probably just milled it. Yes. Oh, right. Oops. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Demir's made a comeback. Why? What is it? What am I missing? What is suddenly making Dimir good? I don't get it. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Sure. They top deck main deck Duress? Is that another thing they're playing? Intimidation Tactics and Duress. I don't know. To me, it speaks of bad deck building, right? Like, I don't understand why you would play both. I think Duress in the main deck's atrocious. At least there's an argument for this having cycling. Like, I could see this in the main deck, and it's good against most of the top decks, right? Duress is not. But, yeah. Oh, I should have activated Blast Zone, maybe. 8, 9. I'm getting so close to even hard casting this. I think I'm just gonna take this. Pass? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I fucked up that turn with Oracle. I'm talking to you guys. I played Oracle. I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing here. I should not have played Oracle there. Esper's gone mid-range. Demir's becoming the favorite tempered list. Really? What? Another one? I don't know what's going on. I've like the last Demir deck I played had none of this shit. That seems weird to me, but okay, yeah, wild. 4 discards or 3 discard spells in the main deck, and they're not Hopeless Nightmare that actually kills me, and very weird. I guess so. Hey, I don't know. I don't play Demir these days, but how are you beating Gruul aggro with a deck like that? I don't get it. With 3 discard spells. I guess I'll just draw discard here. Sure. Yeah, I should have pumped this up before. I'm an idiot. I'm distracted and not paying attention. Kind of tilted from our last few games, too. Been kind of a shit show. So this is still not going to keep me alive. Sure. Let's go for this. Nope. Okay. Go again. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Maybe it's an answer to this deck? Is this why they're scared and playing a bunch of Duresses in the main deck? Seems atrocious. Really? Like what? I don't understand. I don't know. Again, this is where your definition of the meta is very different than mine. I use the, like, MTG top 8 meta is what I go by, but people like to talk about the arena meta, but nobody really knows what that looks like. People just talk about the decks they play against. So, I mean, what are the top decks? Let's just go down the list, right? Esper, whatever it's called, Pixie, Domain, Gruul. Those are the biggest decks in Standard, right? Has that changed? I don't think so. If you look at the results, those are still the 3 most played decks that will make up 50% or more of your matches. Is Duress good against any of those 3 decks? No. So again, what are we playing it against? I don't get it. Wait, what? Don't tell me you think Duress is good against Gruul aggro. That is insane, okay, Scoop. It doesn't matter if you can take something or not. That's the logical fallacy that people fall in with Duress. Just because you have targets for it doesn't mean it's worth playing. It's a 1-mana instant. You're going to play Duress to take their 1-mana instant? Like, Duress is there to take their sweeper out of a deck that is going to sweep you, and you're the aggro deck, or, you know, it's there to take some big sorcery or instant, some planeswalker that you can't beat, a combo card out of a deck like this. But, you know, this deck, blue-white control, this deck, that's who Duress is good against, not Gruul aggro. That's crazy. That's like saying, you know, 3 steps ahead is great because I can counter a 1-drop. It's like, what? But you don't, if you're countering a 1-drop just because you can, that doesn't make it good. There's so many 1-drops in the format, that's why 3 steps sucks and you don't see it in any decks anymore. It's crazy. Dimir, I don't even know what to do against them, actually. Because I haven't seen anybody play this deck in so long. The last version was the This Town Ain't Big Enough Storm Chasers Talent version, but that's not what I'm seeing here. It's weird. Yeah, Duress main deck's atrocious. Oh, you see it. I've been seeing Duress main deck for years. Like, people have been doing this since the dawn of time. It's just like Stonebrain. It's like people playing that in their sideboards. Same thing. People do it, and they think it's good, but it's not. It almost never is good. The only time Duress in the main deck is good is if blue-white control is the best deck in the format. Or you're playing mono black, and your deck is bad because you're playing 1 color, so you have no outs to a turn 3... Unholy Annex, or, you know, Caretaker's Talent, or some card that you're just going to lose to. You know, in mono black, you have no choice. Maybe you play some, Duress effects and stuff. But in Dimir, like, they have so many answers to things. Like, why would Duress does not seem good against the big decks in the format? So I don't know what I'm missing. But taking a combat trick is not good against aggro. Fuck me. The 1-lander into the 1-lander, huh? Okay. Why did my opponent scoop? What? Because I multi 5? Did they just leave the match? I don't know what's going on. Okay, sure. Anyway, I mean, sorry, I still haven't heard any good argument for Duress. You would easily trade Duress for Monstrous Rage. Yeah, but that's not the question, Daza. You guys are totally missing the point. It's not about whether you would if you had the choice. Like, sure, if I'm playing against red and I have a duress in my hand and they're tapped out and I can take a monstrous rage, yeah. But the monstrous rage is the kind of card that they're gonna play on their creature and kill you before you duress it. Like, think of all the games where you top deck duress and they have no cards in their hand because they're an aggro deck, or they have their next wave of creatures waiting for you to kill their creatures and you pull duress. How is duress stopping you from dying to the creatures on the board when mono red goes Heartfire Hero into, give my guy double strike on turn 2 and you're sitting with a duress in your hand? Like, come on. You can see the difference between cut down and duress. That's really the question, not would you take a monstrous rage? Well, of course you would if you could. My point is you can't a lot of times. Maybe you get a monstrous rage, it doesn't matter, you die still. Like the thing you're getting is so redundant and not even really the cause of your problems. You're not taking something that's going to win you the game, or that's going to stop you from losing the game, right? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. Go back in time. Nobody's recommending you put duress against aggro. That's like the opposite of what you should be doing in every instance almost of people playing duress, or when you have sideboarded duress, in your sideboard, you never bring it in against aggro. That would be crazy, right? So to put it in your main deck in a format where aggro is a big part of the format, to me, is wrong. You see my logic, right? It makes sense. You don't bring in duress against aggro. You never would, right? You side them out, exactly. So you're main decking a card that's bad against your one of the most popular decks in the format. Hayes, what's up? What happened there? You had to go. Okay. Anti-domain tech. Okay, so that's what I was saying. Yeah, I was saying, if there's some deck that it's good against, I like the other one. The cycling one I can get behind. Duress is bad. Don't play duress. Sorry, Haz. I think you probably lost to domain a few times and you're like, that's it. I'm never losing to domain again. And you put duress in your main deck, but you're making yourself so much worse against other decks, right? The cycling card, at least you can cycle it away in matches where it's dead, or it actually hits an overlord. Duress can't even hit an overlord against domain. Like, ugh. I guess you're trying to get their sweeper or something, or I don't, maybe you get lucky and duress is in your opening hand. You get to steal their up the beanstalk before they play it, but that's like, duress isn't a great answer to up the beanstalk. You have to have it in your opening hand. Nah, I still don't think it's correct. I mean, that seems super inbred to me. Like, yeah, you're going bending over backwards to beat just one deck. You're making yourself real bad against everything else, I think. Esper Pixie and Gruul Aggro, those two decks together make a huge portion of the metagame. Mono Red, the other aggro decks, I don't know. I think it's just bad. It's just, it's a sideboard card. It's a sideboard card that you bring in against spells-based decks like mine and Blue-White Control, and that's it. And those two decks are not very big in Standard right now. So, really think you'd be better off not playing it, but aggro's only the Stream Sniper, yeah. Only one of the top 3 decks. Esper midrange. Well, Esper Pixie, whatever you want to call it. Sure. I don't call it an aggro deck, but it's all 1-drops and 2-drops, right? You know what I mean? Oh, mirror match. Stock up. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, it's okay against domain, but isn't Dimir already pretty good against domain? Like, Kaito crushes domain by itself. Like, I don't know. I would play Spell Pierce or something maybe against it. Or I don't know, that other card. I like the other discard effect more than duress, because at least you can take an overlord with it. They have an omniscience in the yard, so now I have to actually play slow here. Okay. Awkward. Yeah, I just need to find lands here. If I don't top deck a land, I could go for the chart and look for the land, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, sure, but does it change my point? I don't think it does, right? My point is, like, duress is not good against... I'm using the word aggro. Don't get too focused on, like, what you think is an aggro deck. Yeah, I'm talking about Gruul and Mono Red, but I'm also talking about any deck that's playing a bunch of cheap creatures. Esper might not be an aggro deck, according to whatever metrics you want to use, but it's still a very low-to-the-ground deck that duress is bad against. So whatever. Esper mid-range, sure. It's still... duress is bad against the majority of the top decks. I don't even think it's good against domain, so I don't know. Hayes is saying they're playing against because of domain, but that seems crazy to me. I'm gonna pass again, I guess. Should I try and top deck? If I don't top deck an untapped land, I probably lose the game. So I have to pass here, I think. Anyway, hey, you guys do you. Keep playing Duresses in the main deck. Fine. I think it's a mistake. I think you're leaving equity on the table by doing it. But if you don't believe that, you can do your thing, man. Yeah, good. If you're winning, keep going. I don't know. Versus this kind of pile, I don't know what this is. The bounce deck? Oh, this is the CFT sock version, right? Is it? What is it good against here? The best cards in the deck are like Nurturing Pixie, Fear of Isolation, Hopeless Nightmare, Bouncing, and Storm Chaser's Talent. Like, look at all the 4s in the deck. That should tell you what the best cards are, right? So you've got one good card you can take. This town ain't big enough. Everything else either comes down before you can even duress, or you're trading 1 mana for 1 mana. Like, you're not even taking anything huge out of their hand. You're taking a really cheap small thing. I need to find a land here, so I'm gonna go for this. Okay, thank God. Omniscience in the yard. Okay, there we go. Again, yeah, look at that list. What are you taking with Duress that's so impactful that you're stopping them from killing you? They're not playing sweepers. It's not some control deck. They're not a combo deck like mine. Like, what are you stopping? You're not stopping any of their cards. They already played their Storm Chaser's Talent or their Hopeless Nightmare or whatever on turn 1, so you know, like, what are you getting? Are you like Kaito if you're lucky? Like, what happens when you top deck Duress on turn 4 or 5? Maybe you get This Town Ain't Big Enough if you're lucky. That would be your only good hit, I think. Or a Kaito before they cast it. But they're Hopeless Nightmaring into Pixing, Bouncing, Hopeless Nightmare, and you're sitting there with Duress. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's good against Esper. I don't think it's good against Gruul. I don't think it's good against any deck playing a lot of cheap creatures and threats, which is all of those decks. It's only good against slow, spell-based decks. That's the thing I think people need to learn. Duress is only good against slow, spell-based decks. Or maybe if the metagame was really warped around one specific non-creature card, like Fable of the Mirror Breaker. That was a time when people could justify playing Duress in the main deck. But these days, like, in this metagame, that just doesn't make sense. Look at the deck lists. Like, you don't want to be Duressing a 1-drop if you're lucky. Like, you know, most games, the 1-drops are going to be played very early on turn 1, and you're not going to be Duressing anything. This is brutal. If I stock up and they counter, I'm in deep shit. And if they find untapped lands, yeah, I don't think I can win now. If they play an untapped land, they can Abuela's Awakening plus counter spell here, and I'm dead. Right. Okay, I gotta play a land here. I'm just missing my land drops is gonna kill me. It's like a control mirror, right? Whoever misses their land drops is gonna lose because they have no way to play their big threat and back it up with a counter spell. I need to do it. They need to do it. They're going to hit it first here, it looks like. Oh, except they burn their counter spell. Okay, maybe they have another one? They already played one, didn't they? No, so they must have another one here. They're just looking for a 7th land. Yep, now they can go for it. Alright. See if you brick the way I've been bricking today on your draw spells. Or maybe they have the invasion already. Who knows? But like I said, it's the race to 7 mana here. They made it 1 turn before us. I missed too many land drops. Surely they have a counter spell. Yes. Yes, I know. Okay. Go off, King. See if they can do it. Okay. Had it all. I couldn't find land drops there. Had to miss, and then finally had to chart to find a land. Can't win those ones. Let's see here. I don't want this. We've got Negate. Grand Abolisher, I guess. Okay. Lockdowns and Dispersals come out. Put an Archaeologist here. There we go. What is this? Thoughtseize You? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Is that Reed Duke? I think it was Reed Duke, right? Yeah, it is a Reed Duke. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, things like that. I mean, Thoughtseize obviously is much better than Duress. It's not even the same ballpark. Yeah, I guess I'll try this. I just want to make my land drops here and get to the crucial turn, but they have the nut draw. This is going to be hard. I have to Confounding Riddle their thing. I don't have Graveyard Hate. No, don't need it. I mean, I'm the Graveyard deck. There are no other Graveyard decks, so the way you win in the mirror is by fighting over the combo on the stack with negates, stuff like that, killing their Omniscience with a Disenchant, or Get Lost or whatever. Lands are not what I want to draw here. Okay. Oh, they know I have a Confounding Riddle now. Yeah, I'm not interested in like they'll do the same as me. Like neither of us are going to side in Graveyard Hate. That's pointless. This deck doesn't have a lot of sideboard slots to devote to specific matchups. Like the mirror is going to be about what happens on the stack. Grand Abolisher is going to be really important here. They're lucky. Found the Omniscience off the top. See what they do. Yeah. Can't go off here. Need to find some discard. Makes so many good points about discard in general. Yeah. And when it's good, when it's bad. Yeah, like people have a weird opinion of... I think it's a very... Discard is a very tricky thing to evaluate. A lot of people get it wrong. A lot of people forget that when you are the one casting the discard spell, you're automatically behind there, right? It's never equal. It's never you're doing something more powerful than your opponent. It's you being down. You're spending the mana. You're losing a card from your hand. In a situation where you get to eat one of your opponent's cards, best case scenario, you're even. At best, you're even. On cards, you're still down on mana. So you're actually down overall. But when you duress them and you take something mediocre, or you miss, or you draw it late when they don't have cards in their hand, there's so many downsides to playing discard. At best, a discard spell is breaking even. That's it. That's the reality. But people don't see it that way because they remember those games where they duress the one card that they could lose to, and oh my god, yes, they had the combo. You know, I get to get them here. Yeah, I have all these creatures, and I drew a duress. I take their sweeper. Yes, I kill them. You know, people remember those moments like they're yesterday, right? And the problem with that is, of course, they're forgetting all the times when duress is bad. It's the same with Stonebrain. When I explain why Stonebrain is bad, people forget the part about Stonebrain that is you spending 4 mana and a card to do nothing. Literally nothing. It's not affecting the board. You're not taking anything from your opponent's hand. They're not down on resources in any way. Oh, for fuck's sakes. So now I lose. Fucking shit. Unbelievable. Yep. They had it. Nice draws. This is the mirror. They draw better than me both games. I am going to lose. Show me the combo. There you go. Show me the invasion. You had it all? Oh, stock up. Might as well be invasion. That's not going to miss. Stock up was a huge... This is where stock up shines, right? And this is why the deck got a lot more consistent. Once you do get to this position, stock up digs you so deep. It's impossible to miss. Nice. Anyway, people forget all that, I find. And so we get in these debates, and it's like, yeah, read what pros say. I'm not making this up. This is right from the mouth of all the pros who've ever played discard effects and had duress. And you look and go, why aren't they playing duress in the main? Like, and then you hear people say things like, yeah, it's terrible against aggro. It's terrible against cheap, low-to-the-ground decks. You don't want duress against creature-based decks. Like, even if they do play a couple combat tricks, removal spells, whatever, like, that's not a reason to play Duress. It's not good enough. You're forgetting the disadvantage of putting cards like this in your deck. They have to be taking, like, all the cards in the opponent's deck, like a control deck that plays no creatures, and I can take their counter magic, their card draw, their planeswalker, their whatever. Against an aggro deck, like, yeah, yes, you can take a monstrous rage, but is that what you're losing to? You're losing to the mice on the battlefield. You gotta kill those. You'd be much better off playing Cut Down than Duress in your main deck in Standard right now. Way better off playing Cut Down. Against every deck. Like, literally, almost every deck. This deck, Blue-White Control, are the only outliers, and they are very fringe decks in Standard right now, right? But that's all it is. Discard non-land permanent. Yeah, Thoughtseize is a different thing. Thoughtseize is way, way better, right? That's a different story, because Thoughtseize, of course, has way more targets. Thoughtseize isn't... It's still not ideal against an aggro deck. You probably side out Thoughtseize against aggro, but at least you can hit the threats that are killing you. But like Duress? No, it's too narrow. It's just like Negate. It would be like playing Negate in your main deck in this format. That's what Duress is. It's like, why would you ever want to play that? That's crazy. That is a bad card against the most popular decks. But it's good against Domain. Yeah, right. Like, there's some spots where Negate is good against Domain, but that doesn't make it good enough to play in your main deck, because Domain's not the only deck you're going to face. But, like, the person who came in here and said they're playing Duress in their main deck because of Domain, they must have played against Domain 3 times in a row, and that made them change their deck. That's the kind of knee-jerk reaction deck building you should try and avoid, I think. But anyway, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm not trying to point out anybody, but it's funny that I shit on Duress, and then, like, the person who was playing it came in here and told me the reason why they're playing it, and it's exactly the reason I'm kind of telling people that it's a pitfall. It's a fallacy. You're trapping yourself in. You think it's good, but it's not. Like, or you want it. You're bending, you're twisting, you're warping your deck to be good against one deck only, and it's bad against all these other decks. I don't know. Anyway, hey, you guys do whatever. This is what I think. I think most of the people out there who play a lot of Magic at a high level are not going to be putting Duress in their main deck, but you will see a lot of other people playing it, and on the ladder, I mean, this is casual town, right? I think you see a lot of it on here, but doesn't make it right. Just like Negates in the main deck and stuff like that. What am I doing here? I think I'm going to Cavern so that I can leave up blue if I do find Ifara's Dispersal off this Philology Archaeologist. I can still cast it here. Milan Omniscience? Jesus Christ. Okay, right. 2 invasions. That's not amazing. I don't want to take this right now. Maybe I should take Chart, actually. Sure. That's 3 damage that would have gone to my face. It's all getting hand insight. Oh, that aspect. Yes, yes. That's the other thing that people convince themselves that it's worth playing a Duress type effect because of the info. Yeah. So you look at the mono red player's hand, see that they don't need the monstrous rage they have to kill you, but you take it anyway, and yeah, you lose. And then you still die but now it's a good thing you got that info. Like, what? Again, info's only worth it if you're playing against a control deck, right? Or some deck that's actually got a bunch of reactive stuff. I don't know. Careful with the info stuff. The hand insight, it's worth very little in most matchups unless it's a really complicated control mirror or combo mirror or something. Again, there's decks where Duress is good against them, right? But not Gruul, not Esper, not Dimir. I want to, like, none of these that Domain, like, even Domain, you look at their hand, okay, they're gonna Xur me next turn. Well, fuck, I lose. Like, well, you know what I mean? I don't know. Careful, like, that's not. If we're playing Legacy and I'm playing Storm and you're on Show and Tell, the info is very important. If I'm playing Underworld Breach in Modern, the info is very important. But in Standard right now, with the best decks in the format being aggro and low to the ground decks and Domain, I don't know. Yeah, the hand information is not worth what people think it is. It's worth very little. I mean, it's good. It's something. It's, but it's not like a reason to put a bad card in your deck. That's insane. That's not that good. Are you kidding? Like, it's just like splashing in limited decks and even in constructed. People just going, well, what if we add another color? It's like, hold on, do you realize the drawback to doing that? Yes, there's some advantage there, but it's not worth the drawback. You know what I mean? The info is not worth putting duress in your main deck. That's batshit. Otherwise, why don't you play Urza's Glasses or some garbage like that, right? Like anything that lets you look at your opponent's hand, that's not enough. You've got to be, you know, it's got to be impactful in the game. What am I playing against? Mono red, sure. I don't really need to do anything here. Grand Abolisher's kind of interesting, but nah. I don't have to really change too much. I don't even think they're siding in Graveyard Hate. Most mono red lists don't even play a single Ghost Vacuum or anything. They're just trying to race. Stone Brain, yep. A lot of Stone Brains out there. I keep... Torf, where's Torf? He loves Stone Brain. I constantly have to remind him how bad it is. But... not, yeah, exactly. It's just not worth it. Like, I'm sorry, but... And eventually, if everybody out there could play 10,000 games with Duress in the main deck and track every single game accurately, not just what you remember happened, but like actually track it, you would see, you know, the number of times that Duress whiffed. Track every time it whiffs. Mark it on a paper. Every single time it whiffs. It's going to be a lot. And I mean, whiff doesn't mean, well, I still took a Monstrous Rage from their hand. No, that's a whiff. That's a total whiff against aggro. You want to be taking these things, not Monstrous Rage. You got to deal with this shit, otherwise they kill you. The recurring damage from the threats that they play are going to kill you. Okay, let's stock up. Untapped lands. I have so many, yeah. Okay. This is awkward, but I get to set up the combo here, but yeah, I'm gonna die to what's in play. They didn't even have a third land? Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna soak up all this. Okay. Ooh, Templock. There we go. Alright, let's pass the turn. I guess I could have played my my Meticulous Archive. I thought I might draw, you know, another Archaeologist or something, maybe. Another creature. Maybe I should have waited on the land. Sure. Boing. Witch Stalker's Frenzy? Why would they have that in their deck post board? That's completely useless against us. Okay. Invasion? No. Need the Abuelo's Awakening. Come on, play another creature. There you go. Nice. Oh, okay. Well... Okay. Let's do this. They're stuck on 2 lands, so they're probably going to have to tap out here to put more threats, at least the 2-drop into play, unless they draw land. They have to leave up Shock here. Oh, they top deck a land. Oh, good. Okay. As long as they tap out, then I think I hopefully can win here. The reason I kept this on top, in case they leave up removal there, like if they were trying to actually not lose here, they could have left up removal. And then I need the second Omniscience in hand to combo off, but they actually tapped out for us here, so okay. Find another card draw spell. More card draw spells. Can I get a stock up here? Or just invasion? One of my last 2 invasions? Oh my god, there it is. The whiff. Boy, kind of crazy. Okay. Sure. Blocks. Oh yeah. Card draw? Any card draw. Amazing. Amazing. Not a great day today with this deck. Some rough draws. I think I made at least one mistake in one of our previous matches to lose the match, but whoops. Oh, I didn't even notice their
I
name.
didn't do fucking shit.
I don't do shit.
I didn't read
What
shit.
what was their name? I didn't even know. Oh, you have to, you could report names, but it's a giant pain in the ass. You have to get your log file from the game. You have to go put it into you have to submit a ticket with the log file attached and say there's an opponent whose name in here is offensive. And then eventually maybe somebody deals with it. That's the only way you can do it, but was it Kamal? Well, I didn't see their name. What was it? Is that their name? Was Kamal over you? Oh, Kamal over you? Okay, that's it's gross, but it's not like racist or toxic or anything. It's just crude. That's just welcome to the internet. Turn off these ridiculous propellers. Pew, pew. There we go. Yeah, that's a, 12-year-old mentality. There's a lot of men and women babies in society that are they never grew up. It's tough, actually. I think I'll ditch invasion here. Careful. Now you know what I'm doing. You gotta be real careful, friendo. Careful with your discard. Because if I have omniscience here, obviously I didn't the first turn though, so they're gonna do this. And hopefully I'll find an omniscience here. Sure. Deal. Another invasion, really? Okay. That on the bottom. I think I can discard a land here because I've got stock up to find us more land. Fucking hell, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? It's been that kind of day. It's just been ridiculous, drawing the opposite of what I want to draw and then finding the thing I needed the turn I die. Like, oh my god. Or the turn, they already made me discard twice and then I top deck omniscience. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I kind of want to stock up here, but let's just do this. Come all over you. Yeah, that's just immature dumbass shit. That's not, I wouldn't say that's toxic. If it's a racist or homophobic or any kind of like dog whistle for white supremacy or some garbage like that, then yeah, I want to report that shit. But someone whose name is Big Dickus or some stupid shit, it's a 12-year-old child in an adult's body. You just ignore them. I used to find that shit funny when I was like 13, but okay. I'm gonna Oracle here. I feel like they're sitting on, yeah, a Spell Pierce, some kind of counter I won't be able to beat. I don't know. I could go for stock up, I guess. Omniscience in hand is not bad. Just because I can go off through their... Here, let's go for it. I'm pretty sure they're going to Spell Pierce this, but... I could go off through a removal spell, but... Oh, they didn't Spell Pierce. And I didn't find the... card I needed. Okay. Take some more damage. I need the Abuela's Awakening. Sure. Is that all you got? That it? Okay. Let's see if we die. Play this, and this town ain't big enough. Little too late. Could not find abuelos. Yeah, come on. There you go. Destroy evil in the main, huh? Everybody copying CFT sock. Let's see here. So, Templock is good. Grand Abolisher. Defab, Disenchant. Take out Dispersal, stock up. I'll take out 2 moments here. Or actually, maybe 1 Oracle, 1 moment, something like that. Do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a lot of scumbag, names in all sorts of different games. PUBG is really bad. I love PUBG, but because it's a Korean developer, like when the developer doesn't speak English, like natively, like the company who makes the game is from a country that's not native English speaking, they are really bad at catching that stuff. Dumb assholes who use ones and characters and things to like, the word is banned in the game, but they use characters to spell out a word that would normally be banned. PUBG is so slow to fix that. Oh my god, it's really bad. But they will ban you, or they'll ban you. They'll make you change your name. They'll delete your name. Then you have to pay money to change your name back. Because when they ban you in PUBG for having a toxic name, or they remove your name basically and suspend your account for a couple weeks. You come back and your name is no name number. It's just big capital letters, no underscore name and a number, like a 4-digit number. And you have to pay to change it from that no name to something else that you want, right? But the highest level of humor, Dummian, classic Morgoat, very nice. Yeah. Hey, I mean, some people, yeah, that's what they like. There are simple people out there that they just want to see jackass level humor. Jackass and CKY videos. I remember watching tons of CKY back when I was in my teens and stuff. And then it became Jackass, and it was kind of funny and stuff still. But as I got older and older, it's like, this is dumb shit. Like I just got further and further away from that. Now I'm just like, yeah, I get who it's for. It's for like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds and stuff. But sadly, there's a lot of 40-year-olds who still are like 14-year-olds who love that shit. I don't know. I can't do it. Sure. I can't make blue mana, right? I lose Daza? Lose what? Autumn is running a similar list to CFT, even more controlling. Oh, interesting. Autumn Burchett, yeah. I haven't seen them stream in a long time, actually. I don't know if they took a break or what, but yeah, Esper's a really good deck. Esper, I mean, there's a reason it's one of the most popular standard decks. It is good, but I think our deck can easily beat it. I think we beat it all the time. I just need decent draws to do it. Yep. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Blast Zone is actually insane against them, but only if I have lands. Let's see if we find any. I lose? Oh, just the way I say it at the end of the game? Yeah. Well, there's no reason to fuck around. Like, once I know I'm dead, I'm dead. I scoop. There's, like, again, this is why I get annoyed when people make me do, like, when it's clearly the game is over and they make you do it. I mean, this is only something that happens on Arena or Magic Online, I guess. Deal. But in real life, they would immediately just stop the game and say, okay, it's over. I do this. Sure you can bounce it. I drew blue mana. Maybe now I can start to do something. Yep. Big scavs. But yeah, I'm just like, I lose. Or you lose. I'll say the same thing when my opponent has the same kind of thing happening, right? They put their... Or they tap out for me, and then I do the combo thing. It's like, okay, well, you lose. Sure. Okay. Maybe I should Confounding Riddle for a land there? I don't even know. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. Just need to get Blast Zone up to 2. I just need to make land drops here, because, yeah, Blast Zone will blow up the rip, and I won't have any more issues here, but... I could always Blast Zone X as 1. Sure. So this is risky. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to discard Invasion. That means I have only one Invasion left in the deck, and if I randomly mill it here off something, I'm just going to scoop, because I can't win. So kind of unlucky hitting both this early when my opponent finds one of their 2 graveyard hate cards, but sure. What do we draw? Yeah, lands are a little too late here. I would love to have made my land drops on time, and then maybe I could Blast Zone, but don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do that. Good draws. Yep, it's looking like it's gonna be over. Not necessarily. I could draw Templock here into land, would be nice, and then start trying to go off. So it's not over, but it's not looking good. Nope. Need to find one of my Templocks, one of my last 2. Or opponent's internet disconnects, or whatever. Who knows? But yeah, once the facts are the facts, you just have to state them, you know? Like, it's like when I establish an infinite loop and you have no more mana untapped or whatever else it is, like, you lose. Like, this game's over. Let's just stop playing now. In real life, that's what you do. But same with Magic. But I think, you know, a spot like this, I haven't lost yet. Like, I just told you the outs that I could draw that would win me this game. I could draw Temporary Lockdown into land, End Step Confounding Riddle, Mill Invasion, or Mill Omniscience, untap, win the game. That would require my opponent to brick, which is very possible. They could just draw land off the top here. It would also require, you know, my opponent to not have any other way to interact, counterspell or whatever else, but yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Go. I want to take Omniscience there to discard to Hopeless Nightmare here, but I don't have the mana to disenchant the Rest in Peace before I discard, so that's not going to work. Maybe I should have taken... I don't know. No, it didn't matter. I needed to find, yeah, a Templock or something like that. Yeah, I'm just going to discard Disenchant then. Because I need Templock here. Nothing else is going to do it. See if we can find one off the top. Can we find a Templock? Let's see. Opponent liking to drag their ass here when there's no reason to... You have one card in your hand. There's not much decision here. Just attack and pass. Or play your card, whatever. That's not it. Next. Keep jamming. This is the deck I'm going to be playing tomorrow, I think. I'm going to fire a couple shots at the... whatever it's called. Qualifier play-in. Is that it? Shira, what's up? Games are going terribly today. Not great. Variance is killing me. Playing against weird decks with all sorts of like bizarre cards that I don't normally see. I don't know. Played against the Dimir deck with like 4 discard spells in the main deck. Like random shit like that. So I don't know. Not going well, but that's Magic. Yesterday we're crushing, today we're not. It's just back and forth. I keep it. Kellon, what's up? How's life? Happy Friday. Indie's going great. I was going to play it later today, but I think I'm going to do the... I'm going to play Avowed instead of Indiana Jones. But Indie's going great. We're going to be playing it tomorrow. 2 to 5? Huh? Hello. What? What's 2 to 5? I'll keep that. But, yeah, I was going to switch it up soon. My win-loss? Oh, have you been tracking it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't track win-losses on Arena. I've got Untap to do that for me, right? But even Untap's not very accurate. I haven't changed. I should have exported... When I changed to this version of the deck with oracles and stock ups and everything, I should have cloned the deck and made a new deck and just to reset the stats. Like, it's stupid that I have to jump through a bunch of hoops, but... yeah, I want to I want to keep the stats accurate, but it's just I forget. I make some changes, I jump right back in the queue. I don't want to clone the deck and then delete the old one and all that shit just to have it track it. So I think the untapped stats for this deck are all over the place. Okay. Domain is the deck I want to play against the most. Domain is the deck that that this deck crushes, right? Aggro is not a deck you crush. Aggro is a close match, so it's yikes. It's 50-50. Dimir, Esper, I think they're actually pretty favorable for this deck, but they're not like Domain. Domain is like your best match, so haven't played against Domain once today. Now we finally do, so hopefully we can get a win here. But again, this deck is a deck that can just lose to itself. I think that's how you lose most of your games. Is it moment or stock up here? Kind of tough. I think I'm in a moment right now. Okay. Now I'll pass. There's not really much they can do. I don't think they're gonna play Graveyard Hate in the main deck. That would be crazy. But hey, I don't know. If this deck gets popular enough, people are gonna start putting more Graveyard Hate in their sideboards and stuff, and then that's when you should stop playing a deck like this. But right now, I look on MTG Top 8, I see a lot of people just playing 1, 2, 3, like 1 Ghost Vacuum or 2 Ghost Vacuums, 2 Rips. You know, I don't see a lot of people playing even more than 2 Graveyard Hate cards, which is huge. Because there's really no reason to, right? I mean, that's why. Like, this deck's good because there are no good graveyard decks. So being the only deck that uses the graveyard and also being a deck that's under the radar or not very popular in the metagame works really nicely. Okay, so let's just try and win the game. I've got the counterspell back up here, so I'm pretty sure this is a hard lock. But they could have double Leyline, I guess. Yeah, let's just do this. What is it? Let's see if they have the double. Nope. Oh, I don't have the second invasion, so I'm actually gonna have to get Johann's stopgap here. Let's play that. Sure. Look at the top 4. Should just stock up here. That's the deepest dig. Sure. Now we can end it. Thank you. Okay, let's go to sideboard. Grand Abolisher's pretty good. Shuts off their negates, their ley lines, all that stuff. Dispersal's not good. Temp Lock's not good. Disenchant and Get Lost are obviously good. I like Defabricate as well. I'm going to cut 1 Moment of Truth for Defab here. Counters Rip, counters Ghost Vacuum, counters the trigger on Tranquil Frillback or Soul Guideline. Any goofy, Graveyard Hate, this stops all of it, right? Kutzil's Flanker, anything. Not that they're playing any of that stuff. It's probably just going to be Ghost Vacuum or Rip. So, I don't know. There's an argument for even leaving in Templock just because of that, but they have so many ways to blow up an enchantment, from ley lines to Get Losts and all that stuff. I don't think I want to rely on Templock. And until they show me Stone Brain, I'm not going to bring in Riptide Gearhulk or anything like that. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be BO1. Yeah, I'm going to play BO1. You have a much higher EV in BO1. Arena opens are like that, and these qualifier play-ins, same thing. Just play BO1. But different from paper, because the loop in Arena not close the game, is opponent just not quit. Yeah, Calon, it's a loop. It's an infinite loop. It's a deterministic loop. So Yeah. Yeah, Haunt the Network. You could use Breach the Multiverse, like okay, Scoop said. Yeah, you could use the original versions were using this bounce spell that made a manifest creature, and then you just keep playing that over and over. But that had its issues, of course. Your deck size could restrict it, and then you'd play heroic reinforcements, give all your creatures haste. Season of Weaving was there to bounce things like the authority of the consoles and stuff to allow you to make infinite creatures and kill them. But Season of Weaving I found had some weaknesses. So I'm trying This Town Ain't Big Enough and the Haunt the Network. And Haunt the Network's a new card, obviously, from Aether Drift, but I think it's kind of the perfect finisher. It even gains you a shit ton of life. Not like that never matters. Once you have Haunt going, the game is over. But I think the other combo pieces, so This Town Ain't Big Enough, you actually can sometimes, like, there are games where I want to go, okay, I've got an Invasion of Arcavios, nothing else. My opponent's got nothing. I can just Invasion of Arcavios here, go get my This Town Ain't Big Enough, then bounce this Philology Archaeologist and my Invasion, play Philology Archaeologist, maybe I hit it and win from there. You know what I mean? I think there's more games when you can't combo off where you can actually, there's a line where you can go Invasion, go get This Town Ain't Big Enough, and This Town Ain't Big Enough because it bounces the Invasion back to your hand and something else can actually get the job done. You know what I mean? When you don't have Omniscience in play, like when you're still trying to put together the combo and you have the Invasion but not the Omniscience in play. Maybe you don't have an Abuelo's Awakening, maybe there's no Omniscience in the graveyard, like whatever the reason is, and the game's gone long and you're at a low life total, they're at no cards in hand, you know, that's when it's a good time to Invasion. And if you have Season of Weaving, like that's okay, but it's expensive. I think I like This Town Ain't Big Enough as better. It's also removal for their stuff, which is nice. That's kind of why I like the Invasion. Or sorry, the Season of Weaving, not Invasion. Pass. Season of Weaving was nice because it does reset their board. So if they do have any weird shit out that's gonna, like, you know, they have a Sholdred, you need to draw a bunch of cards. Sholdred isn't even that bad though. Most of your cards don't draw you cards, they just put cards in your hand. Archaeologist, Confounding Riddle, Stock Up, all that stuff. This draws 1, Chart draws 2, but after that, Moment of whatever, Truth, all those cards all just put a card in your hand or put multiple cards in your hand. So even Shoulder's not the end of the world, but you know what I mean. There's, I don't know. Let's say you're trying to kill them with a bunch of token creatures and they have some creature that, you know, when things ETB, you get drained. I don't know. Something like that. Beans or Green Overlord. Yeah, this is one of their better draws. They didn't have the Beans first, but they've got their Overlord, which turns on Domain, so they've got, you know, Leyline for 1 mana now. Great. I just need to find a window to counter, or sorry, I need to find a window to go off, but I need to also counter. They're looking for a land here. I think I'm gonna let this happen. I need to find a spot to counter their graveyard hate if they do have. But the fact that they just tapped down to 1 mana here means the only thing they could have is a Leyline. Oh, they haven't played a land yet. What am I saying? Yeah, because they ramped. Okay. So I'm going to do this. They don't have a blue mana, so I don't have to play around Negate. The only thing I really have to play around is a removal spell here. Yeah, I got to take Chart. We got to lose that Invasion. Oh, what am I saying? I had the Oracle to discard. What am I? I'm blabbing about the deck, and I'm not paying attention to the game here. I could have discarded this already. I shouldn't have taken Chart. I should have taken Invasion there. I'm an idiot. I think I'm going to pass here. I mean, we're looking for the Awakening, but I don't want to put the Omniscience in the graveyard just yet, because, again, if they have something like Rest in Peace, they're going to try and resolve it soon, I imagine. They know I just burned my counter spell, so this might be the spot where they try and play Invasion. Or, sorry, if they play Rest in Peace, actually, I can't even counter it. I'm just going to have to disenchant it. I should have discarded already, maybe? Yeah, I definitely should have discarded already. I don't know what I'm thinking. Oops. It's like Clockwork, yeah. Like, I mean, that's why they're playing 4 copies of both those cards, so they can line that up. So it makes sense. It should happen quite often. Oh, and they cavern named Phyrexian. Alright. Sure. So they're trying to shut off my combo here. I think I just need to find a Get Lost to kill this. Abolisher's interesting, but no. Okay, so now we have an Omniscience in the yard. Moments for days. Okay. It's Archaeologist here. Oh, right. Go. Right. Maybe I should have momented instead. I already have a chump blocker. Sure. I have a Get Lost. And then I can... Oh, I can't go to my sideboard and get anything. So it's got to be Get Lost. I only have 1 Get Lost? Jeez, it's kind of annoying. Interesting. I haven't had anybody side in Elesh Norn against me, so I'm not sure... Yeah, how that lines up. But it ends up lining up pretty good. The way my sideboard is configured, I only have 1 Get Lost. Sure. I don't really care about that guy. I don't know if I want to ditch. No, let's lead with Chart. I'm not gonna mill this discard this Omniscience though. Okay. Now they have all of their stuff up here. I'm gonna go for this. See what happens. I want them to use a negate here or whatever they have. Maybe they have a removal spell. Sure. All you had was the ley line? We've got to try and find a way to kill Elesh Norn here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Now this is going to force their ley line. Oh, it's doubled. Oh, right. Elesh Norn has words on it. Right. So I guess I lose to Elesh Norn here unless I can find Get Lost. It's already too late, actually. 6. I have another Awakening in hand? It's tough. I really want stock up here. I have another Awakening to go off next turn. I could put the Omniscience in hand. I gotta take stock up here. Let's put Chart in the yard. Right! Double triggers! You got it. Yes. Okay, well now any disenchant will get rid of Leyline Binding, but sure. Maybe I should have hung onto the disenchant and just gone for the moment there? I forgot about the double trigger. I didn't think they could kill both my Omnisciences with one Leyline. That's my bad. It's been a while since I've seen an Elesh Norn in play. That card fell out of favor a long time ago, but I guess if this deck wants to beat... I know that some people bring it in against Esper, but I don't think it's great against Esper. It's 5 mana and it just gets bounced. But against this deck, actually, it ends up being kind of effective because I do have to get rid of it, and I don't have any answers to it. It's not that it's hard to kill, it's just I don't play removal spells post-board, right? I took out a Farah's Dispersal, so maybe now I should bring a Farah's Dispersal back in. Efab. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should bring the Dispersals back in. I didn't even think about that. But sure, and they top deck Rip. Why not? Yeah, let's just go to the next game. Now I know what they're doing. I imagine they only have one of them, so I'm not too scared of it, but I'll try a couple Dispersals, give myself some more outs. Defab. Alright, try that. Destroy Evil? Yeah, I don't know. Do they play Destroy Evil? Sometimes they used to play it in the sideboard, but that was a long time ago. I keep... What do you got? Mulligans? Yeah, anyway, we needed to find Get Lost, and now I have a few more outs, but again, there's one Elesh Norn in their sideboard I assume that they bring in, so I don't think I have to worry too much about it. They have to get lucky to draw something like that again. Sure. Wouldn't mind just comboing off on turn 4. Could I do that? But again, this is why Stock Up was good on turn 3 and to, you know, find that Abuelo's Awakening on turn 4. But even with this, it's not a consistent enough combo deck to be tier 1, I think, this deck. It just doesn't go off on turn 4 often enough, you know? It's unfortunate, but... it's just for my deck? Destroy Evil? I mean, isn't Get Lost the same thing, and Disenchant? Those are all the same thing, except they hit Ghost Vacuum. I don't like that Destroy Evil doesn't hit Ghost Vacuum. Like, otherwise, you know, they're all the same, right? Ghost Vacuum, Get Lost, Destroy Evil are all basically identical. So, you just, okay, do you want something that also kills creatures? You play Get Lost. Do you want something that also kills Ghost Vacuum? You play Disenchant. Do you want some, like, that's why I think Destroy Evil's the worst of them, but for me, that's why I think we're not playing it. Let's stock up here. That's what I like to see. And I've got the chart in hand. Oh, I could use a land here. I'll find land off chart, right? Yeah. No attacks. Okay, now I just need to find Abuelo's Awakening, and we win the game. Can I draw land? Land would be great. Should I risk the chart? Super annoying. I want to chart discard Omniscience, but I got to kill this first, right? So... They only have 2 rips. One of them's gone. That's pretty good. We don't have to worry about rip again this game unless they get very lucky here. So now maybe I can chart into a land and then, I don't know, Archaeologist? It's pretty good. Land, please. 42% to hit land. Hopefully we get there. The maps. Yeah, Get Lost hits creatures, right? So that's the big one. So Get Lost can hit Elesh Norn. I guess Destroy Evil could as well, but if it was a smaller creature, Get Lost can hit a what's it called? A Grand Abolisher or something in the mirror, right? Okay, let's go for chart. No untapped land, huh? Okay. Not cool. So now my opponent knows they're under lethal here. They could just lose the game on the spot. So they either have to find interaction to interact with my Omniscience when it's in play as a creature, or more graveyard hate, right? I cannot seem to find a land. I think I'm in a moment first here. Want to find a land first, and then I'll Archaeologist probably. If I find a land... God damn it. Okay. No lands. We did find the combo card, but I need lands here because my opponent's obviously not gonna... Oh, now I showed them. Jesus. Okay. Ditch Dispersal. Now my opponent knows I have the combo, so they have to sit here on their instant speed removal or whatever. Okay, thank God. Stock up. Overlords don't matter. I can just outweight these guys. So let me think here. Grand Abolisher's GG, right? Land Grand Abolisher? Yeah, let's just do that. Play Archaeologist. I already have an Omniscience in the yard. I could put an Omniscience in my hand. Take stock up. No attacks. So what am I discarding here? I could just discard Awakening. They just want to draw cards here. Sure. I think I can discard Awakening, actually. They're not going to play Duress, right? That would be crazy, but who the fuck knows? Apparently, Duress is hot these days. Because, yeah, that's the only thing that stops me here. If I untap and play Grand Abolisher, it's lights out, so they either have to have Rip or, yeah, they're desperately looking for a Rip here. They're drawing a bunch of cards. That's pretty good. Or Elish Norn or something like that. Elish Norn's not super reliable, though. If I have any removal, I can get rid of her. But, holy fuck balls. They're drawing a lot of cards. Sure. Do you have a hate card? There's not many in your sideboard, I'm guessing. I die to Zur? Do I? 3, and then they have 2 activations. That's 18. No, I'm not dying to Zur. Hit me. If they tap out here, they lose. Unless they can kill me. But what am I missing? One more activation, that's it, right? Oops. Math. My opponent says oops. Oh, there's a hole in your plan. I don't even know what that thing's supposed to say. I don't usually ever spam emotes, but I got a couple new ones. Yeah, now they realize they can't tap out or they lose the game. The thing is, I got the Grand Abolisher, man. I got the Abolisher. GG. A GG. Yep. Bind away, friend. Unless you have an Essence Scatter. I don't know. What could I lose to here? Get Out? Doesn't matter. Whatever they tap mana for here, it's not going to be enough to counter my Awakening after this, even if they can deal with this, right? Negate's not good enough. Beat a Rest in Peace that game, etc. A good game. Okay, so we need one more. Let's just go to sideboard. We'll get the stopgap to make sure we win. A good game. We can stock up. There it is. They say good game. Thank you. GG. Alright. That's the match I want to play. Even when they have graveyard hate and stuff, it doesn't seem like it's them that needs to desperately find something to win the game, but yeah. Get Lost, yeah. Unless they're killing you with them. Yeah, Get Lost hits more. I like having the one of Get Lost, and I think Disenchant is important to cover the hole that Get Lost has. Get Lost has a big gaping hole that says, oh, I can't hit artifacts, though. So you lose to things like, well, the artifacts deck actually is really good against this deck, too. The, like, you know, Simpson, Replication Bay, whatever, Replicator Bay, whatever that thing is called. Those artifact decks can be really tricky because you just can't interact with any of that stuff except with Blast Zone. Blast Zone ends up being insane against them. But other than that, it's like, yeah, they can sometimes steamroll you. But those decks are pretty bad against a lot of the other stuff in the metagame. I don't think they're decks. I don't see them very often. I don't see them at all on any top 8 lists or anything. I guess I'm keeping it. I mean, I have the Oracle to discard Omniscience. I have Abuelo's Awakening here. Let's see if we can make this happen. Grand Abolisher is better with Town? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Daza. That was one of the things I realized.
You sure about that?
Hey, Bruno, what's up?
You sure about that? You sure
oh,
about
yeah.
that?
Oh, I'm sure, baby. I'm sure. Bruno, how you doing? You looking good? Looking beautiful? You look great?
You look so
How's your Friday?
today. You look really good.
Guardian of New Benalia. Ooh, wait. Some hot shit. Well, I'm getting ready to go off here. I think I just want to stock up here, right? I mean, stock up is always the play on turn 3 if my opponent's tapped out. There's no way they're gonna kill me or anything. Okay, I have the land for next turn. Blast Zone. Nah. With that and 1 Archaeologist, I can, that's like, you know, look at the top 3 and then bounce it, look at the top 2, look at the top 3, bounce it, look at the top 2, look at the top 3. So that's like 13 cards I'm digging. So even, again, as long as I can Awakening next turn, put Omniscience into play, I'm looking at so many cards, not to mention this. This is going to be 16 cards. I should be able to find at least more card draw, if not just the invasion to win the game, right? Yep. Opponent's like, I'm probably dead. I do need to find a counter spell or something. If they do leave up all their mana, then I have to play around removal and stuff, and then it gets a little trickier. But again, the nice thing is if by turn 4, I'm putting my aggressive opponent in a position where they can't play their spells, they have to leave up their mana, otherwise they lose the game, then I'm still winning the game, right? Like, they're not killing me. They're just going to give me more time to eventually draw a counter spell or, you know, some redundancy, another Omniscience to put into play or whatever it is, right? I like that about this deck. It reminds me of Splinter Twin, where as soon as you have the possibility of going off with it, they can't play spells. They have to leave up, even if they don't have it, they have to bluff that they have removal or a counter spell or something to interact. Otherwise they lose, right? You're better now? Nice, Bruno. Oh, thank you. Thank you, the propellers. Yep, that ugly playmat is gone. Thank you, Daza. Is it Synthesizer? Yeah, I thought it looked really cool. A couple of the lists from the Pro Tour, I was like, oh, that looks awesome. One guy was doing fairly well with it at first, but a bunch of, I think a few people played those artifact decks, and I don't think any of them, like one person did well, and that was it. Apparently my opponent's just like, oh, it's the combo deck? I'm out of here. Whatever. Peace. I wish they were good. I've been playing the artifacts deck way back when, and trying to make it good. I've got videos on YouTube of that. But it's still not there. I mean, getting the replication bay or whatever that thing's called was a big pickup, but it's just not as good as the other decks in Standard. Like, that deck is not winning consistently enough because the games when you don't have Synthesizer are atrocious. They feel terrible. Should I go for it? I feel like my opponent's AFK here, but I don't know. Maybe this is an elaborate ruse to get me to overcommit or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think they're just AFK. They disconnected once I put Omniscience in the graveyard. But I want them to be good, but I always found, even back then, when you didn't have the Simpson, the deck sucks. And now you have more copies of Simpson, because you can use that other 3-mana artifact to go get, you know, the Simpson. But, like, Gruul Aggro, Esper Pixie, Dimir, Tempo, like, all these decks are very low to the ground, very proactive. Like, you don't have time to tap out on turn 3 to do nothing except scry 2, and then, or literally do nothing, play that other 3-mana artifact, then untap, then pay 2 mana on turn 4 to put another 3-mana artifact into play that does nothing. All it does is scry 2. You know, like, oh, like, that is, you're dead if you do that, right? Like, what is, when you're sitting there circle jerking with your deck trying to put it together, your opponent is killing you very quickly. Like, a lot of Standard decks are killing you very quickly right now, so I don't know. Like, or even if Dimir doesn't kill you, they're drawing like 4 cards because now they're going, you know, into Kaito, into Enduring Curiosity, and you're sitting there trying to put together 2 3-mana artifacts. It's the same with the Monument decks. I think Monument and the artist's talent, they don't do anything by themselves. Like, they don't affect the board. They don't, you're playing them, and while you're doing nothing to the board, your opponent's killing you. And it's like, what do you do about that? You can't, like, that aspect of the deck you can't change. The fact that Monument's a 3-mana artifact that does nothing when it ETBs, just like Simpson. At least Simpson scries, but that's not, trading for a creature or putting a creature on the board or whatever it is. Back in the day, they used to use Thousand Moon Smithy. And Thousand Moon Smithy actually did affect the board because it immediately put a huge dude into play, right? I'm going to mill that. But now, yeah, those days are done. Smithy, like, 4-mana artifacts way too slow, and Simpson is better than Smithy. But anyway, that's... I wish it was better. I wish they... Because they... Oh. Are they gonna mill me? You gotta be kidding me. The blue... Wait, blue-black Jace? What am I playing against right now? Is this... They're gonna mill me! Do they... I just put a Forest Dispersal in the graveyard. What do you think I'm... Oh my god, they're lucky. Okay, what do they think I'm playing here? Okay, Omniscience in the yard? Maybe they have Deadly Cover-Up? They want to strip me or something? I don't know. Me confuse. I want a chart here, I think. Yeah, I want the land. Ditch Templock. Okay. Huh. Oil Deep Gearhulk. Okay. So I win? I win the game now. Like, I don't know. Maybe they don't know what my deck is doing. Yeah, maybe they've never played against this deck before. I don't know what's going on. I have 2 Awakenings, so they can't kill me here. Oh, they took my land. Nice. Nice. Unbelievable. Good game. Thank you. Chase. I don't know. They should have known immediately with the Forest Dispersal that I was this deck. There's no other deck that plays this, and then you can't Jace mill me there. The Oil Deep is interesting because they could... or maybe they needed the land? Maybe they needed 4th land to go look at my hand and take something? Maybe that's what it was. So that could have been it, I guess. But they were hoping to hit a Whale's Awakening, and I had 2, and that was it. Abolisher should be good. Negate seems good. Defab? So this deck obviously can't play Rip. I imagine they're going to have Ghost Vacuum or something. So I'll bring in Disenchant, not Get Lost. And let's take out Dispersals, Templocks, and maybe 1 Archaeologist, 1 Moment. I think Oracle of Tragedy is going to be good here. I feel like my opponent might side in some some hate card like Stonebrain, because blue-black control is real soft to this deck. They don't have a way to blow up enchantments. They don't have a way to... I guess their only way to win is probably to strip me of something, right? So they've got to play some clunky 4-mana sorcery like Ancient Vendetta, or 5-mana sorcery like Deadly Cover-Up. So I hope I draw negates. I hope I draw some early counters. We just have to make sure we don't get our Omnisciences stripped. Maybe I should bring in the Gearhulk in this match. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe this is the match where I bring in Riptide, finally. Yikes. This is not a good hand. I'm going to try this, but I'm not crazy about this. We're on the draw, so I just need to draw lands here and I'll be happy. Good. Yeah, I've got to keep that on top, I think. Deal. I'm gonna pass here. Leave up Negate Moment. They scry. Gearhulk drew us the land. Oh, did I not have the land? Oh, I thought I kept a land. No. I think they... Does Gearhulk say any card? I thought they took the land and then we redrew the land. What is it called? Oil Deep? Choose a card. Yeah, they took my land to try and keep me off of... let me think here. They're gonna take negate, right? Yep, that's fine. They took a land, yeah, because OLD, that's what they were trying to do, is keep me off of the Abuelos. They knew I was gonna win the game because they couldn't take both, right? So they were trying to mana screw me, and then I drew the land off the trigger from the Gear Hulk, so it didn't matter. No land is rough here. I think I'm taking Negate. We go Omniscience in the yard. Duress coming in clutch. Now, this is a match where Duress is good. Like I said, if you're a black deck and you want to play, and you play Duresses, they should be in your sideboard and they should come in for matches exactly like this, right? I'm gonna ditch that. I just want to find an Abuela's Awakening as quickly as possible. Pass. But at the same time, I'm leaving up Negate, of course. They get to draw a card? Sure. Yeah, they right. Mike, that was smart. It was a smart play from them. They knew they couldn't stop the Abuelos because we had 2 copies. So instead they try to mana screw us, but, you know, I'm 40-something% hit land in that spot because I didn't have any in my hand. Only 3 in play, so it's a long shot. Like, it's almost a coin flip that the oil deep doesn't do anything, but it's still, that's the play. You hope that I miss, right? And we didn't, but it would have been 2 draws. Our draw step, oh, you're never resolving that, bud. Now, they know we have 1 negate. They don't know we have 2. So hopefully this is where they... Oh. Hopefully this is where they go for the Ancient Vendetta. That would be fantastic. God damn it. Okay. Pass. Okay, just need to find Abuelos here. Ouch. No lands. Yeah, drawing both my negates is very lucky on my part. I sided in only 2. There's the Abuelos. Okay, I need to find land. Nothing else matters here because I can just go Abolisher into Abuelos, GG. Okay, there's land. I'm gonna ditch. I have the Invasion. I'm gonna ditch Stock Up. It's crazy, but I just need to moment into a land on their end step and I win. Okay, there's the land. Go, so I don't even need to use moment here. I've got Negate up for any graveyard hate they have. Yeah, the mana screw is pretty rough for them here, but yep. They get to draw an extra card. Oof, tap land. Okay. And uncounterable Grand Abolisher is going to be lights out here. So I could moment... is there an instant speed card they could play that would be bad for me? No, right? Yeah, let's just go Grand Abolisher here. That's GG. They know I have it, so... Good game. Nice. Well, they got mana screwed, that's why we won that game, but we drew very well there. I drew the next Abuelo right off the top, and then the Grand Abolisher was insane. Grand Abolisher just shutting down any interaction they could possibly have. Off the cavern, like uncounterable Grand Abolisher. GG. Alright, let's keep going. I do want to play a little bit more. We're going to be switching it up very soon. We're going to be playing some Avowed in about 30 minutes. I'm loving Avowed. We've got a whole YouTube series going with Avowed. The first few videos don't look quite as good, but the last couple look awesome. I finally... I'm an idiot. YouTube can display videos in 1440p, and I haven't been using that because I'm just an idiot. I haven't been encoding my videos in 1440p. I'm recording them in 1440, and then the video program I was using wasn't doing... It was doing 1080, and when I went to change it, I realized it can't do 1440, so I switched... And now we're doing 1440p videos, and they're awesome. Legrand Luke, how's it going? Are you still playing this deck? I think I'm going to play this tomorrow in the qualifier play-in. Into Abuelos into Omni, Comboception. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Oh, I can't make blue mana, I guess. That's kind of awkward, but Templock should buy us time against a lot of decks. No. Okay. Botanical Sanctum? Teamer Otters? The only deck I can think of. Crabs? I haven't seen the Simic Crabs deck in a long time. Yeah, Otters. Okay. I'd like to stock up here, I think. I could leave up the counter spell, because turn 3 is when they're going to play their big thing here, but I have a Templock already. I wouldn't mind the land to turn on all my stuff. And then do I just take another stock up? Probably. Stock up's been such a good addition to this deck. It's crazy how powerful this card is. Everybody knew it was like, wow, they buffed divination. This is the best divination we've ever had. Like, this is going to be a card that sees play in standard. Nobody thought this was going to be a card that sees play in standard, modern, legacy, vintage. I'm not shitting you. In vintage. Crazy, that card. Okay, now we're going to leave up some mana here. Let's pass. I've got Dispersal for Kitsa, which is nice. They're going to definitely go for the attack here. I've got Counter Magic for their Stag, because that's their key combo card. They're also kind of a combo deck, right? Not quite as, like, you know, oops, I win, 2-card combo is me. But they will have a combo turn where they go off. I don't think I give a shit about that thing. Yeah, you do you. Tomorrow's BO1? Yeah, I'm going to be doing BO1. Yeah. I think a lot of people, like, I shit on BO1 all the time. And so when I play BO1, like in draft, I always draft BO1. Arena Open, I'll always do BO1 in the Arena Opens. And people forget why, like, they're like, what do you mean? Hey, you said BO1's shitty. And I'm like, yeah, it is shitty. It's not real Magic. But you're playing BO1. I'm not saying you're doing this, but so many people are shocked. Like, when I say I'm playing this qualifier, people are like reminding me. But yeah, no, I'm doing it on purpose. I want to play BO1 because the EV is way better. If you play in the Arena Open, never play BO3. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's how it is. I'm gonna ditch both of these. You should always play BO1. It's the prize breakdown and the EV. It's like it's mathematically better to play BO1. Full stop. And listen to any content creator, limited content creators. If you want to go infinite on Arena, draft BO1. The threshold for going infinite is lower. Think about it that way. That's kind of what I'm trying to say, I think. The threshold for going infinite is lower. Wait for Faye, what's up? Foul BO1. BO1! We hate it! I'll take another stock up, I guess. Except, so if it was up to me, I would be playing BO3 in every Arena Open. But Wizards, the way they structure the prizes and everything else, it's just dumb to play BO3 in those events. I think the qualifier play-in is the same thing. I think your chance of qualifying is much higher in BO1. Which makes me sad. Hollow Prince, what's up? Repurposing Bay would have made a bigger splash than stock up. I know. Well, the problem is repurposing Bay needs a bunch of other stuff to work with it. So, like, again, think about the context of standard. What's the word I'm looking for? The texture. The texture of standard right now. It's very low to the ground aggressive decks. And Esper mid-range, you can call it a mid-range deck. It's an aggressive deck. It plays tons of cheap, effective, low cost spells. By turn 4, they've got 4 permanents out there. They've cast like 4 or 5 spells by turn 3. Like, it's that kind of a deck. All Gruul aggro, domain, or not domain. Esper, Dimir, mono red, all these decks that make up the lion's share of standard are really low to the ground decks. Domain is kind of the outlier. And then there's some other decks on the fringes that are not really making up big chunks of the metagame, like this one and Azorius Control and stuff. So in a format where everybody's low to the ground, you can't play a 3-mana artifact that, like, doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't do anything when it ETBs, and then you have to go get another artifact that also doesn't do anything when it ETBs in order for it to be good. It's like, Chart is not the worst here. Can't find an Omniscience or an Abuelo's Awakening here. Kind of annoying. Stock up. Okay. Got my land for this turn. That's a discard effect I probably should keep in case I top deck Omniscience here. Pass. So I think that's it, Hollow Prince. Whenever you're evaluating a card and going, is this going to be good in a highly competitive, like at the highest levels of competition in whatever format you're talking about, the number one first thing you should look at, the most important number, word, anything on this card is the thing in the top right corner. That matters more than all the other words and numbers on the card. If the thing in the top right corner is really high, the number is high, or there's a lot of mana symbols, it's expensive, that is going to make or break it far more than any of its other abilities or anything else. You can have a super powerful card. If it's 8 mana, it's never going to see play. If you have a 1 mana super powerful card, it's going to see tons of play. You can have a 1 mana not powerful card that sees tons of play. Just look at Esper Pixies. Look at a bunch of decks that, you know, look at cards like, I don't know, Preordain or things like that, or even 1-drops in Jeskai Oculus. Any 1-drop that makes 2 pieces of cardboard is automatically good enough. It doesn't even a nesting bot, sure, it's good enough because it's just cheap and it produces multiple pieces of cardboard. You're never going to be down on rate there. Nobody's going to be hold on, let me here. Okay, I'm just going to pass. Nobody's going to be you know, getting one over on you by, you know, you playing a spell that they have a cheaper answer for. You know, like the cheapest cards are just incredible cards in standard. Like, you know, any of the creatures that see play. Oh, I've got to counter this, don't I? You know what? Hold on. I could just stop here and dispersal it. I think I'll do that instead. I think they have Spell Pierce in their hand. So the casting cost is what makes or breaks every single card. And the thing that's made cards like Up the Beanstalk really broken is a lot of the casting costs aren't even accurate. They don't even say the thing that they say. Like, it says they cost 6, but they don't. Like Leyline and Ride's End. And, you know, look at other formats like... I'm actually going to keep the land here. Like Modern, where you have the elementals and all this stuff, right? Casting cost is king. So if anything's really powerful and it's 1 mana, it's going to be really powerful. Either cards that cost 0 mana are so powerful, they don't have to do anything. Like Mishra's Bauble, one of the, you know, most expensive uncommons at one point in Modern. Now it's fallen a little bit far from grace, but just having a 0 mana card that just redraws is huge. Think about it this way. If you put 4 0 mana cards that all they do is redraw, not to mention they're a relevant type like Artifact or whatever. I'm going to level this up one more time, I think. You know, you're almost playing with a deck that has 56 cards in it, not 60. That's insane. You already have a huge advantage over all your opponents because you're playing with a thinner deck. Can I go for this? I'm sure they have interaction here. Red mana. I'm in no danger. I could pop Blast Zone, kill the Valley Floodcaller here if I want. I think I'm just going to pass here. I'm going to try and find multiple counter spells to stop them from interfering with me, I think. We'll see. Okay, and I'm going to let them untap with this. They need to get that other creature into play. The thing. Deer, elk, stag, whatever it's called. Woodland creature. That makes sense. There isn't immediate. Yeah, like it just, that's the problem. Like if you have to jump through a bunch, it's like Monument Holoprints, right? That new one, everybody was like, whoa, this is really powerful. Like you can see they're trying to print a card that's like an engine card that you can build a deck around. And this one engine card just works with any discard effect. Like there's lots of discard effects in Standard. But the problem is, yeah, like these cards don't actually affect the board. When your opponent's beating you up and they're killing you, that kind of effect is like just having a 3 mana card that needs other cards to be good is just too expensive. It's too much work to make it good. And by the time you pull it off, you're dead. Like you're dead, you know? Okay. I shouldn't auto pass here. Uh-huh. What else you got? I think I am going to do this. I don't know. Take 3. Now I can temp block this all away. Tidebinder? If they play Tidebinder, I win. If they tap any mana here, actually, I win. Because they need to pay 4 to get around my counter spell here. So if they tap too much... Okay. What did they bounce? This thing? Sure. Sure. Okay. So if they play untapped land, then they might have a chance, because then they can torch and leave up 4 mana to pay for this. They discard torch. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure. Interesting. I don't know what they play. Could they play something? Let me think. So I guess they could have another "This Town Ain't Big Enough." Huh. Should I go for it? I think I am gonna go for it here. See what happens. Can pay for Spell Pierce. So I think we're good here. What do I lead with? I'm gonna lead with Archaeologist. I want to bait with a spell that is not Invasion here. So now they do their thing. Let's see how they interact. They've got a Torch, right? But they need Torch plus another "This Town Ain't Big Enough." They only have 2 torches left in the deck. Or they need some other Paw Patch formation, some instant speed way to blow up an enchantment or kill a creature here. But they only have 1 red mana. What is it? This town. I'll moment in response. See if they respond to that with a removal spell. Ooh. Okay. Make it look like we just top decked it, just to tilt them. Okay, what else you got? Ooh, Paw Patch. That's what I was saying. I'm not sure what like kind of cards they play, but sure. Torch is worse, because Torch exiles, but Paw Patch just puts it back in my graveyard, so should be fine. Nothing. Okay. Wipe. And now all they have is a 2 mana green battle that gets a land. A permanent. Oh, it gets any permanent, apparently. And Valley Floodcaller. And 1 card. Okay, well, we're going to go for it again next turn. See if we can pull it off. Yeah, they needed 2 pieces of interaction, and they had it there. I wasn't sure if they play this in the main deck anymore, but I guess this deck is weak, right? I mean, they get steamrolled by Domain and stuff, so they have to play stuff like this. This deck has never been good enough, but it's really unfortunate because it is a cool deck, but even when they the debut at the Pro Tour, they didn't do very well. CFT Sock at all. And yeah. Interesting. So 1 unknown card in their hand. Pretty sure I can win this next turn, but we'll see, I guess. Ooh, DT for a creature or a land. Okay. Here's, yeah. I can make Omni a 4/4. Oh, yeah, I could have done that. I also had other spells. Like, yeah, I could have played Templock post Abuelos there I wanted to do. But also play around Spell Pierce. It's another one. Yeah, it looks like they're just dead here. They need to find land plus Torch, right? Bushwhack. Ouch. 1 spell? Oops. That's not good. Okay, let's see if this works. They have one unknown card in their hand that could potentially be something here, but if it's not, we win. We win. Okay, sideboards. Grand Abolisher is going to be amazing here. Could even bring in Day of Judgment? It's tempting. Defab, they're going to have their Ghost Vacuum against me, so I'm going to have to deal with that. Disenchant comes in. I don't know if I want Day of Judgment. I don't think I do. Take out Dispersal. Take out Oracle. Moment. I often trim Moments. I don't know why. I feel like it's one of the... It's still a good draw spell, but I kind of like Archaeologist more, just blocking and everything. But yeah. I'm also going to grab a drink here in a second. But let's see if we can get this opponent dead first. But yeah, anyway, so I'm going to be playing BO1 tomorrow, and I'm going to be playing this deck, which is funny because this is actually a really good... It's even better in BO1, right? I don't think it's Tier 1 in BO3. It's close, but BO1, I think it's insane. People are going to be main decking some kind of weird graveyard hate, like Ghost Vacuum, etc. But I have Temp Lockdown, right? I can just eat any main deck stuff they have. I could play 1 Defabricate. I wonder. Because in the side, what are the rules with BO1 and sideboards again? You have a 7-card sideboard, is that right? So I need 3 slots for this town, Haunted Network, and Johan's Stopgap. So I have 4 more slots to work with, right? 7 cards. I have to think about that because that's a weird mechanic that I've never really had to engage with. 7-card sideboard. So what are the other 4? Because I am playing Invasion. So I can go get... I definitely am going to put Disenchant in the sideboard. Get Lost. And I don't know, maybe a Day of Judgment? Something like that? I've got to think about that. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. This is not a great hand, but I'll try this. Yeah, Disenchant for sure, right? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe Negate. I think Negate would be another thing I probably have to put in. Just to go get it. Because there are games, again, where they know you have the Abuelos, so you play Invasion, you go get Negate, and they're like they let Invasion resolve, and you go get Negate, because they have to counter the reanimation spell, and then you get to leave up Negate, and life is good. I don't know. There's been a few times against blue-white control and stuff when you don't have Abolisher, you need to find a Negate first, and then try and go off. I kind of like that. Beseech? Beseech is a problem because, well, first of all, I don't know. There is something to be said for not being able to cast it, but that really doesn't come up often. Usually, when you're beseeching, when you're stopgapping and beseeching, it's for free. But I think stopgap is better because it draws your whole deck. I think drawing your whole deck is better than getting 1 card out of your deck. That's really it. Right? You know what Stopgap does, right? Stopgap draws your entire deck. That's the card you're playing instead of Beseech. And it's better because Beseech, you can go get that Oracle of Tragedy or that whatever else, but with Stopgap, I can get it all. I can find more card draw spells and then keep drawing to my Oracle, and you know what I mean? It draws your entire deck. So I think it's better. I'm just going to leave up Defab here, I think. Let's pass. Another stock up. The first one is certainly going to get countered here. I could even jam Abolisher, but I know they're still playing Torch in their deck to try and interact with me. Just hope they don't do too much damage here before I find my combo, or just lands would be nice. I don't think I'm going to resolve this first stock up. I'm pretty sure they're going to counter this, but they flip. What does this do? It flips into some random dork. What is it, a 4/3 or something? I can't remember. It's a 4/3. It gains indestructible. Watch out. Okay. Deal. Anything else? Nope. They're thinking. You have both? I don't think you need both, because you just... I'm all about being efficient with the sideboard. I don't want to waste any slots. There's no fat. No fat in the sideboard. Ooh, they let me have it? There it is. Holy shit, I can't cast it. What the... I didn't find a white land here, and I don't have a white land. I kept a pretty ugly one. I have to take a land here. I can't take Awakening, not yet. I'm going to take Island. That way if I draw any Flood Farm Verge, it's a dual land, I guess. Oh my god. Well, that's bad. Okay, hope we draw... Oh god, right. Okay. Hope we draw a white source here. Yeah, so yeah, Arcavios only gets instant sorcery, right? So yeah, basically what I was saying, I like having as few sideboard slots as possible. So I think, you know, the finishers that allow you to just do 2-card combo to win are the best, and then Johann Stopgap is really just the best way to. If you only have one invasion, it's the best thing to get. Oh, and of course, now that I don't have defab up, can I draw a white source to blow this all away? I haven't found an Omniscience yet, so Ghost Vacuum doesn't do anything yet. But, oh boy, okay. Okay, I don't care. Just need 2. Go. I could stock up again. It's very tempting, but I think I'll leave up the counter spell here. Mojo, what's up? I was wrong. All of you are wrong. Beans Omniscience. 22. Are you playing best of 1? Only lost to not getting 3 lands for 2 games. Are you playing best of 1? Oh, goodness. Okay, well, let me know when it's a real 75 card deck, because I'm not... Best of 1 is not real Magic. No. I'm interested only in best of 3 here. But, it's, I can let happen. Sure. I'm gonna go for this. Yeesh, I go to 6. Omniscience in the yard? Sure. Okay. So if I go for Templock and they have negate, I lose. What if I just go Abolisher into Lockdown? It's kind of funny. Because then they can't stop me. Oh, what am I saying? I don't have enough white sources to do that. Yeah, I just have to hope they don't have it, I guess. I can beat a Spell Pierce, but I can't beat a negate. Or a Paw Patch Patrol would be pretty good. Actually, Paw Patch Patrol wouldn't kill me because Belligerent Regisaur would come back as a battle, right? What's this? Nice. Okie dokie. Nice, but no, because this is the thing. Like, this deck is obviously a best of 1 deck. You're a combo deck. My game 1 against every other deck is like through the roof, right? Unless it's like super low to the ground aggro, and yeah, then it's a close match, 50-50. But as soon as you get in best of 3, this deck gets way worse. So yeah, the best of 3 record is what really matters. Best of 1 is like, yeah, most decks are not going to have a great game 1 against this. But I don't know, Mojo. You can show me your list, but I really seriously doubt it's correct to be 3 colors in this deck. You're gonna have to play way more tap lands. Yeah, I'm just no, way more pain lands and stuff like that. Let's run it back, I guess. A fusion of domain. So it's a domain deck with this as like the backdoor kind of win con or something, or I don't know. But again, I don't know why do you need to be a fusion deck? I don't get it. I think you should be a focused combo deck. The more other shit you put in your deck, the worse your combo deck gets, right? Like, a combo deck has to be lean, mean, combo machine. Every card in the deck should be working to just being, you know, getting you to the combo, making your combo go off. And the only cards that maybe don't do that are ones that keep you alive, like Temporary Lockdown is the only card I'm really interested in playing. Every other card in my deck has to be a combo card. Okay, let's do this. So domain? Like, why the fuck do I want beans and overlords and shit? I don't want any of that stuff. Okay. You know, I mean, those are not combo cards. None of those cards are helping your combo. It would be like saying, oh, I'm gonna put a mill deck and an aggro deck together. And it's like, wait, but Wouldn't it be better if you just only played aggro or only played mill? Like, you can't mill somebody out unless all of your deck is trying to mill them. Aggro, same thing. Like, what happens when you draw a bunch of aggro cards and then you start drawing mill cards and you can't kill your opponent? Or you start milling them and then you start drawing aggro cards and you can't kill them. It's the same principle, right? You're going to be playing this deck hoping you draw Abuela's Awakening and you're going to draw Overlord and go, oh, fuck, I can't win this turn. Okay. Like that kind of thing. Like, that's why I just, no. You have fun, but that's why you're Mojo Rogue. That's the Rogue deck. I have zero interest in playing Rogue decks. I want to play good decks. In best of one, you can win with a ham sandwich. In best of one is goofy nonsense magic. It doesn't matter. It's like playing Alchemy or Historic or something. I don't know. There's no real metagame. There's no tournaments. There's no, people aren't trying to win challenges on Magic Online in best of one and RCQs in best of one and everything. So best of one's just a weird alternate universe version of best of three. Like, some of the decks are there, but they're all really weird. Like, they have a weird twist to them because people are playing like sideboard cards in the main deck, or aggro is way better than it is in best of three. Combo is way better than in best of three just because the hand's smoother, and it's weird magic. It's not real, like, standard. It's not real magic at all. It's some weird pseudo version of magic. I don't know. Okay. Let's see if they have... Oh, they have a green source. Okay. I thought they could spell pierce this, but apparently not. Oh! Land to win the game? Nope. That would be too easy, huh? 45% chance to win the game on the spot? Nope. Got it. Put Abuelos in the yard. God damn it. Giving my opponent another chance to draw an out here. Yeah, I will take that, actually. No attacks. Anyway, you guys enjoy. I think it's certainly incorrect to play any other colors in this deck. But for funsies, you can do whatever you want. Okay, so they have to leave up all their mana now. I think I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna try and find another counter spell, or just a Grand Abolisher, another way to find lands, anything like that. This now? I think I'm gonna let this resolve. I could find a counter spell for this off moment. It's possible. Maybe I should go for it. But then I have to use my counter spell to kill to counter this when I want to use counter spell to protect my combo, right? No attacks? Goodness. All attacks? Goodness. What do we got? Okay. Block. Great. Take two. It's funny, like, they don't have enough mana to do anything because they have to leave up a bunch of interaction or they die. There's another Omniscience and the Abolisher. Second Omniscience is pretty good here, but I think Abolisher is obviously lights out, so... we have one Omniscience in the graveyard. I think I'm saving the other ones, quote unquote, so that I can find them later. Come on, just give me a land, please. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with that. Okay, any land and I win. Multiple turns of this game have been any land I win. Let's see if we can do it this time. Great. That's an answer for my combo that now doesn't answer my combo, so good. Go. They're only doing 2 damage to me a turn here. I can do this all day. Pappy, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. You too, man. Good luck. Have fun. But, when we talk about deck building and stuff, I mean, everybody's got a different approach. It's like going to the gym. Are you trying to lose weight? Are you trying to get big? Are you trying to just get your heart, do better for your heart rate and your blood pressure, keep your blood pressure down? Or there's a bunch of stuff that, reasons you could be going to the gym. Deck building. There could be many reasons you build a deck. If it's just to have fun, if it's to play with your friends, if it's to win an RCQ, if it's to play at the store championships and try and get the big prizes or whatever. Sure. My approach is always like, let's build the most powerful deck we can. Let's play the best decks in the format, whatever format it is, right? And I think, come on, give me a fucking land. You've got to be kidding me. If I resolve Grand Abolisher, I win the game, and I can't find a fucking land. I lose. I'm not going to be able to win now. I can't survive this turn. I think they're going to have lethal. With 5 cards in their hand. Oh, Flaji might save me here. God damn it, dude. 45% to just, oops, I win, and I can't do it. Sure. Flage. Should have flaged first, but who gives a shit. Great. Take it. Okay. Let's see if they can kill me through Falaji. It's possible. 5 cards in their hand. They could definitely do it. Song of Totentens. Yeah, that is probably going to do it. Yep, the premature good game. Classy. Oh, so fucking annoying. 45% to win the game multiple turns in a row. Nope, 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 nope. By the way, don't say good game until you actually combo off. Like, my opponent's doing it way too early here, but show me the cards. Keep showing me more cards. Eventually, when you actually do have lethal, that's when you say good game. This game, I say good game as soon as I put Invasion, because that is lethal. Anybody who understands how this deck works should know that, but their deck is not like that. They have to show me a bunch more spells still first. Uh-huh. Let's see. I'll be back. This is going to take them a while. All right. Anyway. What I was saying before, yeah, with the deck building and everything, it's funny. I think every really good deck, when you look at a list and you think, is this a good deck or not? Is this a well-built deck? You're looking for numbers of 4-ofs and like how powerful, like what is the deck doing? I should be able to look at the cards that are 4-ofs and tell exactly what the deck is doing if it's a well-built deck. If it's a bunch of 3s and 2s and all this kind of stuff, those are sloppy decks. That's like, there are exceptions to this that are rare, but you know, every once in a while, like a toolbox deck obviously wouldn't apply here. That kind of a deck wouldn't fit this mold. But is that lethal? I'm at 8? Sure. Deal. But when you look at a deck and like how tight is this deck list, the whole deck should be focused on doing one thing. That's it. If it's a control deck, you're focused on controlling the game. You know, I remember so many people showing me control decks with like creatures in the main deck, and I'm like, why are you playing creatures in the main deck? Or a combo deck with like a plan B of whatever, like the overlords and stuff. Like there's a reason you don't find anybody playing, you know, green for some plan B in this deck. Go look at the challenges that this deck's been doing well in, and, you know, RCQs and everything else. This deck's been having good results. But, yeah, it would be crazy to dilute your game plan. Just like in an aggro deck, you wouldn't put some chunk clunky 5-mana card, or you shouldn't. But people do this all the time, right? I think the best advice I could give to any deck builders out there is, if you want to build a really powerful deck and the goal is to win and not just have fun and stuff, you should be keeping your deck as focused as possible. It should be like a laser. The best aggro decks are super aggro decks. They are all in aggro. I mean, you can even go beyond, you know, you can go to like Leyline of Resurgence or whatever, the red Leyline decks. But even that's an extreme example. But even the other aggro decks, they are all in on killing you as quickly as possible. This deck, you know, sure, Oculus, Jeskai Oculus, they're all in on getting that Oculus into the yard, putting it back into play. Like, that's the whole point of the deck. They're not going to play some weird plan B or whatever else, right? But mid-range decks are weird. That's why mid-range is kind of a weird archetype, because they don't have any identity. They're just a mishmash of random cards. They're not really a synergy deck. So those decks will have a range of things and stuff. But even those decks, you can tell they're playing 4 of their best cards, right? Even the mid-range decks. your Golgari mid-range, you're playing 4 Llanowar Elves, you're playing 4 Unholy Annex, you're playing 4 Glissa, you're playing 4, Preacher of the Skid, whatever the current, creature that you think is best in the meta, whether it's Preacher or whatever else. Esper Pixie, they play 1 or 2 other weird cards in there. They'll play like 1s and 2s, but not of their best cards. 4 Stormchaser's Talent, 4 This Town Ain't Big Enough, 4 Picklock, or not Picklock, the other Pixie, whatever it's called. They're not fucking around. They're playing their best cards as 4-ofs, and then yeah, if they can afford to play a couple flex slots and stuff, great. 4 Hopeless Nightmare. So most of the games you can see what the deck is doing. Okay, Hopeless Nightmare, Stormchaser's Talent. 4 Pixie, 4 Fear of Isolation. And you're bouncing, and then there's the 4 This Town Ain't Big Enough. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And then the other cards are just the icing on the cake, but you can see the cake is very visible, right? But man, I see people's deck lists and they're all over the place. They're playing weird shit that's like, it doesn't even make sense in that deck. Like every card in their deck is, discarding cards to set up the combo and protecting the combo. Some interaction, of course, because they're not like my combo deck. The more all-in your combo deck is, the more or the less other stuff you should be playing, really. Should just be literally all in on the combo. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. But anyway, Spider Dude, what's up? How you doing? Assassin's Trophy, ramping your opponent is bad. Go for the Throat is way better than Assassin's Trophy, right? Because, again, most of the decks in Standard, as we keep repeating over and over, are very cheap, low-to-the-ground decks. So if you're paying 2 mana to kill a 1-drop, that's bad. You don't want to do that. If you're paying 2 mana to kill 1-drop, and it's hard to cast, and you're giving them a land on top of it, if you give your opponent a land in the first 3 turns, you're hurting yourself big time, right? Like that's a huge advantage. On turn 8, if you cast Assassin's Trophy, it's not so bad. That's not a big deal giving them a land. But I want my 2 mana removal spell to kill a 2-drop or a 1-drop almost every single game if I'm playing a deck with 2 mana removal. So giving them a land in the early game sucks. It's really bad. That's, Path of Exile was 1 mana, instant, single color. That was a good card. But even that card had its, times where it was atrocious in the early game. When you ramped your opponent, it was like, oh my god. Now they're going to double spell next turn. I'm dead. You're just dead. Cut down's way better. Cut down, things like that are perfect because it's super cheap. You're never trading down on mana. And you're killing the creatures you need to kill. Okay. Don't think I'm surviving this. Right. Okay, let's see if we can chart into an Afara's Dispersal and untapped land here would be nice. We have Spell Pierce. No untapped land. Awesome. Awesome stuff. I don't think I'm winning this game. Torch me, baby. No? There it is. Okay. Jeskai. So they're going to bring in Ghost Vac. I think I like Disenchants. I like Grand Abolisher here, too. How good is Templock? I guess it's pretty good. I think Dispersal's actually not even that bad either. Take out a moment. Maybe 1 Oracle. Let's try that. But yeah, the problem with removal spells, the creatures are so cheap that the removal spells have to be cheap. Like even in previous rotation Standard with Rafine and before that Grixis midrange with Fable and all that stuff, the whole time Rafine was legal, there was also a card called Void Rend that was legal. And so many people were always like, why aren't you playing Void Rend in your Esper deck? And you're like, because it's bad. What? It kills anything, and it's uncounterable. So it gets through the hexproof, or the ward and all that shit, and counter magic, and you're like, yeah, but it's 3 mana. 3 mana. If I'm killing 2-drops with it, it feels bad. If I'm killing 1-drops with it, I'm losing the game. I can't be spending 3 mana to kill a 1-drop. That's it. I'm gonna lose. You know what I mean? But like, it's a reason Void Rend was never ever saw really any play. It like once in a while people would put 1 or 2 copies, but very quickly it was like, no, go for the throat is better. Cut down is better. Cut down is better against Rafine. Yeah, I know it has ward, but cut down's still better than Void Rend. Okay. Yeah, it's just the way Magic is with power creep. As power creep goes on and on and on, and cards get better and better at cheaper and cheaper rates, the removal has to get cheaper and cheaper. Otherwise, there's going to be an imbalance in the format. You're not going to be able to keep up. I don't know why, but part of me wants to play Abolisher here. It's weird, but it's chill. They did the thing right away. Pretty good. Got their Oculus in the yard. Unplayable on curve. Yeah, Legions to Ashes is another one. Yeah, Void Rend, like those kind of things, right? Doesn't it look good? That's the trick. That's what tricks people into thinking it's good. It's a gold card. It's rare. It has to be good, right? Just like Siphon Insight. I've talked to so many people about Siphon Insight and why it's bad. It's not bad in a vacuum. Like, you know what I mean? Bad compared to the other options. Like, I would rather play Think Twice than Siphon Insight. But that's another thing that people think is more powerful than it is taking cards from your opponent's deck. Taking cards from your opponent's deck is always worse than taking cards from your own deck. Full stop. Like, that's always going to be true. No matter what deck you're playing against. It's always better to draw cards from your own deck than draw cards from your opponent's deck. Right? That should be obvious to basically anybody. But yet people love to play cards that steal their opponent's shit. It's like, oh my god, why? Why are you doing this? Oh, this is fucking brutal. Okay, Spell Pierce me. I couldn't find an Omniscience to discard or mill or whatever, but I drew one. Hopefully we draw the, yeah. Oh, you might have one of those. Hopefully we draw a chart or, what is it called? Oracle. Chart would be perfect here. I do need to make land drops, but not going to survive very long against this board. They had the nut draw. They had Fear, Abhorrent, and Helping Hand in their opening hand. And Fear, Helping Hand, and Oculus, I mean, in their opening hand. So I need a nut draw of my own to compete with this, or I'm going to lose. Yup. Mako kind of sucks. I think this card stinks. I don't like that card in the Jeskai deck, but they get 2 attacks. Yikes. Got me. Taking a lot of damage. Can't win now. Couldn't put the Omniscience in the yard, so I don't think there's any out in my deck that gets me out of this. I didn't bring in Day of Judgment. Yeah, Templock won't do it. Just see what's on top. Another Omniscience. Classic. That's garbage. Maybe I should have mulliganed? I don't know. I kept kind of a sketchy hand there with those lands, but whatever. New Dragonstorm card will suck? Yep. Yes, correct. And that's exactly what I said when people told me. They're like, hey, there's a new... What did people call it? Crackling? Is it it's similar to Crackling Doom, right? But yeah, 4 mana? You can't be paying for... It's the reason The End sucks. People love The End as well. Oh, I was gonna... Okay, last match, and then I'm gonna switch it up. The End sucks. Not because stripping cards is bad, even though that's not really even very good, but... it sucks because it's 4 mana to kill one thing. That you can't be paying 4 mana to kill one creature in Standard. You're gonna lose. That's too expensive. Especially when the creatures cost 1 and 2 mana. That's like 4 mana? Are you kidding? You're gonna die with it in your hand. Or you're gonna kill one thing and they've got 4 more things because all of them are the same. Four of their things cost the same as one of your removal spells. It sucks. It's just the way it is. Yeah. I think, yeah, the Dragonstorm, I think people were talking about that. Is it like Crackling Doom? Don't lose? Yeah. It's tier, I would say it's tier 1.5, this deck. It's close to tier 2, but I think it got better with Stock Up and Oracle and stuff. Yeah, Stitch the Invasion, I guess. 2 mana. Oh, when you're at right. When you're at 5 HP or less. I don't know how many of you guys have been playing Magic as long as I have, but in when was that? Original Innistrad, I think it was. Yeah, it was original Innistrad, the 3rd set. They. Ooh, Blast Zone's actually nice here. I think I'm gonna keep that. The 3rd set, they say nice. Yeah, we have these cards in our deck. What, am I lucky that I had a Far's Dispersal? Is that why they said nice? Alright. The Fateful Hour, was that the mechanic? It was absolute garbage. Oh, awesome. I didn't have a way to put this Omniscience in my graveyard, so thank you. Fateful Hour was like that, where a bunch of these cards got spoiled. Kind of tempted to take Oracle, but no, I'm good. Lockdown's going to be sweet here. See if they have a Spell Pierce. Fateful Hour was like, yeah, when you had 5 life or less, or 5... Is it 5 life or 5 cards in your deck? I think it was 5 life or less. All the Fateful Hour spells would like do something really powerful, and it was just... That was my first experience with something like that, and they were all terrible. None of them were ever good enough, but... Yeah, so it's like Crackling Doom. Okay, yeah. Except it exiles. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go Archaeologist here, I think. See what we find. Nothing. I guess Second Omniscience isn't bad. I don't want to go chart yet here. There it is. Okay. I could have taken Second Omniscience just to play around removal here, but they only have 1 card in their hand plus the top of their deck. That matters. Like, Fear of Isolation doesn't do anything here. Yeah. Can't quite go off yet. Okay. The only thing I really have to play around is Spell Pierce. I don't know if they play it main. I probably shouldn't be playing around Spell Pierce main. I've got the counter in hand here. I need another card draw spell to keep drawing, though. If I have to use this counter to counter a removal spell, then I'm not gonna be winning the game. Oh, great. Okay, now I win the game. Thanks, buddy. Spell Pierce, pray I don't draw an untapped land? Let's see here. They already played their tapped land. What 1-mana spell could they possibly have here that would matter? I can't think of a single one. Again, I don't know if there's some weird lists out there. Maybe somebody plays Into the Flood Maw or something. It's got to be Spell Pierce, right? I can't think of another thing they could possibly have here. No Spell Pierce? GG. They say nice. Yeah, that's the combo deck. Thanks. Sarcastic nices. Sure. Afaris comes out. Maybe stock up a couple moments. Or 1 Oracle. Something like that. Okay. Run it back. Yeah, 4 mana, yeah, can't be countered. Right. What are you killing against control? What are you hitting? Like, again, just because it can't be countered doesn't mean it's good against control. You're not hitting Jace. Jace just comes down in -5s and you lose. You're not stopping their win conditions with that or anything. Wandering Emperor's long gone. What is blue-white killing you with that you can interact with, right? Stuff like that is, yeah. River Churn Monument? Okay, well, I'm not talking about goofy, I don't know, rogue decks. Blue-White Control doesn't play River Churn Monument. I'm gonna try this. Like, you know, I can look at a bunch of Blue-White Control lists on MTG Top 8. I don't think I see any of them trying to mill you out. But in best of one, I'm sure you're gonna run into it. But that's why I just can't take best of one seriously. River Churn when Jace, yeah, when Jace rotates, that'll be, who knows what'll happen. Control's got a great, yeah, Control's got a great finisher in Jace, and when they lose Jace, yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna happen to Control. Very ballsy, but I allow it. I guess I can ditch Stock Up. I have a lot of card draw here. There she is. See if they found a Ghost Vacuum in the top 10 cards. I'm sure you have a spell. Nowhere to run. Great. So I temp lock, wipe their entire board, and then I win the game if I draw an untapped land. Or they have... Oh, let me guess. Nice. Show me the nice. No? Okay. Oops. Probably shouldn't have tapped both wastes there, but definitely got to take the Verge here. We'll ditch chart. Okay, yeah, and that's super annoying that it auto-tapped my wastes there, but my bad, I guess. Could have played Archaeologist. Now my opponent's living in deathly fear of just losing the game on the spot. So what should I do? This is interesting. If I think they have Spell Pierce, then, like, you know, I can't go for Awakening. But if I think they just have removal spells, I have a second Omniscience in hand, right? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Yup. Deece. I can do this all day. Yeah, you can. So I was gonna do, yeah, I was gonna make some more VIP stuff there, but for VIPs to use, and then maybe try and make VIPs more of a part of the channel, like a thing people can work towards. But Charlotte RCQ, sure. Where is it? Nope, that's Melee. Anyway, that's the deck. I didn't really change it. I think I'm going to play it like this tomorrow. It feels fine. Feels good. We didn't do so well today, but the deck still felt good. And let's see. This is MTG Top 8. They need a dark mode so badly on this. Which one? The Charlotte. This thing, the 5K RCQ? This person? Are they playing 2 River Churn Monument? Yep, there it is. This person's obviously doing it wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. That's not. This is exactly the kind of 2-card thing that I was talking about. It should be 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 of your best cards, and then control decks can play, you know, 2 of something. But River Churn, really? Yikes. Omniscience. No Omniscience in the top 16, unfortunately. A couple of the blue-white control decks. Yeah. Nobody else playing it, like I said. So, somebody squeaked in, and because this person happened to be slightly higher on tiebreakers than these two, don't let that trick you. This is not a good card. It's just like in the Pro Tour and stuff, right? When the Pro Tour happens, and one person does well with, like, green-black. You know, Seth Manfield makes top 8 with whatever, and people are like, see? Golgari's good! And you're like, his whole team got destroyed. They all got trashed. What are you talking about? The deck's not good. Like the Resurgence, Leyline of Resurgence is another one. Is Gruul better or is the Leyline version better? Gruul is better, but there's always one dude who does well with the Leyline version. One dude. If you look at all the Blue-White Control players, there's like one dude with Riverchurn Monument. That is not good enough. Look at all the other Blue-White Control players. Nobody's playing Riverchurn for a reason. You're telling me that person's a secret genius that knows something that nobody else knows? Come on. Of course not. They're playing a rogue version of their Blue-White Control deck. They're playing a weird, pet card that they love. And I think that's it. That's what's going on there. I'm sorry. That's how I see it. That's the reality. Let me just change the stream title here. All right. Nice. This is going to be recorded for YouTube as well. But yeah, it's a good number of players. But don't let one random list in the top 16 trick you into thinking that Riverchurn's good. I don't think Riverchurn makes any sense. I get what it makes sense in terms of, oh, we're trying to mill them, but you don't need it. It's like having a plan B again when you don't need a plan B, or plan A is good enough. The Jace. Avowed. We're going to be playing some Avowed. I'm going to be recording this for YouTube as well. We've been doing a YouTube series with it. I should run to the bathroom, actually. But anyway, so until I start seeing all the lists playing it, it's not a thing. Like, that's really what we're talking about here. If a bunch of different people are doing well with it, then there might be something there. But if it's just one random dude in one random tournament that's playing two of them, it's not enough. One random study, same thing, right? Is it peer reviewed? Is it being published in a major journal or something? Then maybe, but... So we're going to be switching it up. For those of you who do like watching Magic, we'll be playing more Magic tomorrow. We play Magic every day, but these days I like playing other stuff. I'm kind of sick of Magic all day, every day. And Magic, sadly, is going down a dark path. I don't know what the future may hold for Magic, but I worry for the health of the game. I don't think Magic's going to be a game a lot of us play for too many years longer, sadly. I don't know. Unless it's, competitively. Commander will always exist. Casual home kitchen table Magic will always exist, but the competitive scene is... I don't know how you can play Standard when the price goes... Like, look at the Final Fantasy cards. Go watch the video that the professor just did, Tolarian Community College. He nailed it, but... I love the title screen, yeah. I love this art and everything. I guess I'll jump in the game and, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, baby. So, let's just recap here. Welcome back, everybody. Here is we are for the next episode of Avowed. We're here with Twitch chat and Kai. How you doing, Kai? You looking good, buddy? I just talked to the blacksmith. I just went to the job board and I picked up a ton of quests. Oh, and this one. Oh, he suggested, yeah, get better torso armor. Okay, maybe I'll do that now. Oh, and the difficulty level is listed here. Yeah, 1 skull, 2 skulls. So a bunch of bounties. Nasib underneath the city. I don't know how to get down there. This guy, I've got to go kill a bunch of these people, basically. And then our main quest and everything. So let's go do the finer things in battle here. And go get some chest armor. It's still nighttime here in Paradise. So he wants us to go to the finer things in battle. It's right here. It's these merchants in this
You should see the
nice little
drunks try to
market.
grab the lanterns. Gets me every time.
The drunks try to grab the lanterns? Okay, so he's talking about the bar, I think. We're gonna head to the bar after this. Or maybe he's talking about this market. Acquire better torso armor. Ah, here's the merchant. Okay. Marilyn, what's up?
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire in your life.
Is it that
Or
obvious?
maybe more essence. Please buy something. I'm trying to prove a point.
And that point is?
My sister, the blacksmith.
Oh,
she doesn't
this
think
is
will
her
work out.
sister.
I say she's wrong.
Okay.
Why keep a dagger under your
Chris,
pillow
how you
when
doing?
can use a ward stone instead.
Work, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I love it. Oh, I mean, just look at the rating. People are idiots. Don't listen to random idiots on social media. Go to opencritic.com and read what actual, people who know what they're talking about are saying about this game. Yeah, a lot of people like this game. I think it's great. I miss these kind of old school RPGs, and this one's well done. I think it's good. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead? Yeah. A dagger's all well and good until your enemy summons a fireball. Spells can fail. A sturdy weapon will never let you down. I'm a mage here, so... yeah.
See? You understand? It's not cheating. It's being prepared.
Right. Do these goods have any risks I should be aware of?
Of course not. I wouldn't sell you something I thought would kill you. That's not good for business.
Could be, though. I have to ask. You never know when you'll summon something
I
unsavory.
did that once. I had to hire a watcher to get the phantom out.
Oh, wow, really?
Suppose I shouldn't brag about that to a potential customer.
Yeah. Let me see what you're selling. Okay, many-hued doublet. Light armor, unique. Nice. Weatherproofing threads. 15% less incoming fire, frost, and shock damage. That's pretty good. Increases your health restoration from all sources by 15%. It's a little bit less damage reduction than the one I have, but max essence up by 10. Definitely going to take that. Holy crap. Oh, it's just 575. Sorry, I thought it was going to be like $2,000. I was like, wait, what? Grimoire of Greater Elements I already have, and I've upgraded it, so I don't need any of that. I wouldn't mind buying some crafting materials here. Maybe I should grab this Paradisian ladder. I end up needing this a lot to upgrade my stuff, so I'm going to buy all of that. I think I sold most of... yeah, I already did a big sell here, so let's get out of here. Okay, now we can equip that stuff. The many-hued doublet. Bam. Oh my god! I look incredible. Look at that. Yes. Look at that cod piece. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Okay, and I want to upgrade this, actually. We got some ladder, sure. Okay, there's documents, new documents. So I did the quest, right? Of acquire better torso armor. Didn't I just do that? Do I have to buy literal armor? Acquire fine torso armor. No, he wants me to buy an actual... wait, where does he want me to buy from? Is it in here? I see this green circle on the map, and I'm not sure if it's one of the people in here that he wants me to talk to. But I can't talk to any of these people. What am I missing here? You see on the map, it shows a green circle here. Like, this is the market district. On here, it kind of... weird. That is the quest I'm tracking. Where am I supposed to buy this? I don't have to grab the goods off the shelf, do I? I don't see any armor anywhere anyway. Oh, talk to somebody here. Nope. Oh, that's the perfumer.
I only sell the finest fragrances.
I think I might just have to buy it from her. She's the blacksmith.
You made it back.
She's the sister of the other girl. Oh, maybe they want me to buy fine armor like this? Oh. Maybe I have to buy the fine stuff. Shit. Okay, so I can't do this quest now. Yeah, I don't have enough money to do that. Okay, so let's go do... We can go get the expedition team. I think what I'm gonna do here... There's the escape plan, acquire the land deed. And the other part of that is all the way out here. And then we can do this while we're out there as well. So why don't we fast travel and we can go to our camp here, maybe. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I can do this later once I come back. I don't think I can fast... Oh, I can fast travel. Yeah. Hell yeah. And we'll set out in the morning. Nice. Pizzazz on my codpiece. Nice. Steal the armor? No. Because you're lazy? Nice. You missed the beta best 3 list? Nice. And it's stronger. Okay. Have fun with it, Mojo. I don't know. I still am... I disagree. I need to see it win some big tourneys or something. Or you have to play like, yeah, 100 matches. Some huge amount of matches. So I could upgrade this many-hued doublet. Hold on a second. It goes to common 2, and it takes 5 Parisian ladder and a bunch of pelts. I think I am going to do it. Okay, now I need more of that ladder. Okay. So we upgrade our thing. Kai doesn't really want to... Do you want to talk, Kai?
Something on your mind? This is a far cry from the feasts and featherbeds you must be used to.
How long have the rebels been active in Paradise?
Rebellion's more like our natural state of being in the living lands. People on the island don't much like being told what to do. In fact, many come here specifically for that reason.
They've been wary of Ambassador Hilgard bringing Adiran laws and Adiran blades. Yeah, so this resistance has popped up in Paradise, and they killed me. They actually shot me, I died, and I came back to life. Total freedom sounds nice, and you have to defend yourself from someone better armed. I can sympathize. I was eager to get out from under the rules and restrictions of life back home.
And the Steel Garrote.
Yeah, it's really those
Ruby and her
Inquisitors.
paladins have
Yeah.
been busy in the hinterlands. It's all rumor and speculation, but I don't think they're making your cause any friends.
Yeah. So I'm part of the Adir Empire. I'm the envoy of the Emperor, actually. And this Steel Garrote, they're like a paladin sect that is on our side, but they're hardcore Inquisitors that, you know, are brutal to people, and they're pissing everybody off. Rumors of what? Busy in the hinterlands.
They say she's hunting down so-called agitators, flattening entire settlements that stand in her way.
Wow.
Of course, all the news reaching Paradise is jumbled together. Stories about the Dream Scourge, the Steel Garrote, and the weird happenings that are almost commonplace around here. So it's hard to say what's true.
Steel Garrote isn't Adir. They're just assisting us here.
If they're here under your banner, people will see their actions as representing you.
He's not wrong. Sounds like your efforts risk turning the people against Adir.
I think you're right. I don't know that these rebels are all that organized yet. But where there's foam, there's rocks.
Where there's foam, there's rocks, because he's from the archipelago, yeah. Alright, Kai, good night.
We should be safe enough. But I'll take watch. Just in case.
Thanks, Kai. You take watch. Okay, exit here. Oh, so you can go to camp anywhere and then fast travel back to where you were? Oh, it's speaking to me in my dreams again.
Them rumble beneath the surface.
And then there's this voice.
Conflict. Kith turn on kith. We do not understand.
Kith are all the civilized people of Aora, this world. Us, all these different races. And then there's non-Kith are like the monsters, basically. Kith. I like that. Like kindred. Like we're all the same. Conflict. Kith turn on Kith. In Paradise, the living land seemed like a complicated place. I never thought I'd find myself explaining something to a spirit. People will always fight over something. It's just a question of what. Here?
They come on foreign ships. Exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair. The scent of distant shores to their skin.
These are the people who have come to the Living Lands, yeah. Most of them come for a better life. Some of them are seeking freedom.
Branches unimpeded. Why?
Freedom to be themselves.
Foundling deer seeking the woods. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us?
They? Yeah, who is it talking about? We have a right to be here? No. All I know is that Adir should tread carefully. Yeah.
Claviger's blood on the breeze.
Oh no.
Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate?
I wish they could find a way to resolve things peacefully. Yeah, there's enough space for everyone. It doesn't have to be this way. I'd like to think we're better than that, but life keeps proving me wrong. I was murdered as soon as I got here. Some order wouldn't, well, kill it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be this way.
The tiger built his den beside the lions. Anxious peace. Wait. We have forgotten something. A memory we misplaced. We reach for it. It calls to us.
I got connected to this being when I found this huge Adir stone in the forest. A memory?
A past. Theirs. Ours. The layers of the land. It whispers in the eastern wilds. This is all we know.
In the eastern wilds?
We learn much. Sleep now.
Maybe this thing's telling me where something is that I need to go find. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, new quest acquired. The Call of the Past. Find the voice's memory. Alright, Kai. You wouldn't believe the crazy dream I had, dude. It was wild. Let me check this. The Call of the Past. Search the east of Dawnshore for a vision. Okay. And then we did find some, yeah, the bounties here. We can get those off of there. Did I level up? Oh, hell yeah. I leveled up. Sweet. So I've been putting points into Wizard. You've got a bunch of different classes. I've got my godlike skills, which I can't... The story has to upgrade these. So I've been getting more Wizard stuff. I could get Fireball, Blizzard. I have these spells right now attached to my book. I can unlock Grimoire spells. So I could keep Blizzard, Fireball, Crackling Bolt is pretty good. Bristling Frost. Snap is cool. You shut the book so powerfully that it's like a shockwave around you. I feel like Fireball's pretty classically good. I don't mind Crackling Bolt either. I'll take Crackling Bolt here. So now I've kind of mastered that, and I can cast it even without a book. So I could start becoming a fighter if I wanted, and put points into fighting and stuff. Yeah, sweet. And then my companion has not... He has not gotten upgraded yet? Yeah, he has no point here. He has his own XP scale, but I don't know where it is. I don't see it, I guess, but anyway. Okay, we've got a big unexplored area over here, but that's actually where I want to go. So maybe, I don't know, I see a path here. Maybe we just follow the path and see where it leads. Looks like it's going up this way. Let's go check it out. Hi, come on, buddy. Let's go. Some ruins up there? Ooh, a den here. A den of something. Oh, fast travel point. Hell yeah. What is this? Emerald Stair Gatehouse. Oh, to the Emerald Stair. Oh, so that's going to the next region where I can't go yet, I'm pretty sure. Let's go see. Looks like it's dwarven made.
The Emerald Stair is closed. I suggest you turn around.
Excuse me?
So you're the Adiran envoy everyone's
That's
talking
me.
about. The embassy wants me to keep an eye on who comes and goes between here and Emerald Stair. Now, strictly speaking, the militia doesn't report to the embassy. But with the Claviger gone, what choice do we have?
Yeah. Can I pass?
I'm afraid not. You need special permission to travel deeper
Okay.
inland. The ambassador wants us safe and tidy behind these walls. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah,
Come back when the ambassador gives you leave.
of course.
Might as well
Okay.
enjoy the city while we can.
Yeah, Kai. Place looks sweet. Nothing back there. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, some herbs. Mushrooms.
Whatever's
Gentlemen?
grown over that Adra doesn't
Strangled.
look natural.
Strangled Adra. Whatever's grown over that Adra. This. Oh. Yeah. Maybe there's something in here that tells us. Precarious hold. This water? Okay. Sword? I could break this. Swim under there? Let's go up here. Healing potion or essence potion. I mean, we can break this, right? Let me equip my other book, actually. There we go. Okay. A dead body. Electric lily seed. That's a grenade. Holy shit. Okay. I could keep burning this away. Wow, where are we? This is next to the Emerald Stair. Here's a lever. Hi, you ever seen anything like this? Okay. I hear something down there. I want to jump in the water. Nope. Oh, here. Okay. I can actually swim to the other side. Crazy. What's on the other side? Doesn't look like anything over there. Okay. I mean, I gotta pull this thing. Whoa! Oh, it's blocked. Okay, hold up. Let's try that again. There it is. Wow. More bodies. That's the gate to the Emerald Stair. We're right next to it? I can't jump over there. Okay. Just checking. Wasn't gonna kill myself. Just wanted to see over the edge. A tome. Crumbling journal. Brothers and sisters, my band found these runes in a sorry state, though the mechanisms within still served their function. That function was to block the way to the Adra. Through a clever combination of repurposing what was left behind and a few additions of our own, we were able to get this place back into proper functioning order. The trick is simple now that the hard work has been done. Activate the essence generators with a strong jolt, and the way shall open to you. If you're unable to wield magic, worry not. Simply search for electric lilies as their seeds erupt with lightning when thrown against a solid surface. Do this, you too can follow the footsteps of those long past. Oh, and some copper. Okay. And what else do we have here? Kai, you want to get this one?
Coming in hot.
Nice. Thank you, buddy. So what did that do? Weird. I thought it might be something I could, like, I don't know, another way through or an item? Okay, so here's another one. Kai, take care of that, please. Wow, from all the way over there. Nice shot, buddy. Okay, looks like a hole in the wall. Can you move? I want to burn all these, just in case there's something... Ah, yes, that one was covering this thing, right? Okay, is there anything else in here? I don't see anything else. Ooh. That wall looks breakable, but... Ooh, that is okay. Glad I didn't break it. Is that the address stone? I can't burn that. I could blow up that barrel. I don't think I can break my way through here, yeah. Okay. Let's go for it. Whoa. Oh, one of them was crooked. Did it miss? Yeah, I can't get through. It only hit one of them. Where's the other one? Do I have to... Oh, maybe I do have to break this. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I see it. Shit. Okay. I can do this with my pistol? There we go. Okay. I don't think I missed anything in here. Oh, there's no map for this. Strangled Adra, yeah. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything back here. I don't think I did. Went down there. This was just the balcony, right? Okay. Keep going. And here's the top of the address stone. Looking around, I can't collect anything here. Beautiful view. You can see Paradise in the distance there. The big city. Let's see if I can do something with this.
Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
This voice in my head is so cryptic, it's hard to tell, like, what is it really trying to say to me, you know? When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles. We live on through the relationships that we cultivate. We're not given a place in history, we have to fight for it. Voices, ruins, sleeping, I wish you'd just say what you mean. Yeah.
Planting seeds. The body dies, but ideals persist. Your clarity of vision soothes us.
Whoa!
Just like a stranglehold. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret.
Wow. I did it before, yeah. So what did I do? Did that cure the area around here? Or I don't even know what I did. Okay, let's get out of here, I guess. Was that a quest? That wasn't a quest, was it? Crumbling journal. Essence generators. Oh, this is the puzzle that I did, right? Yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna take some damage if I drop off here. Shit. Is there another way down? Ow. No problem. Have a little cooked rabbit? No, let's eat something. Spring berries. There we go. Have some spring berries. Okay, so just exploring still. Trying to go to the quest that we're doing here, which is Dawn Treader. They're to the north. This one. Yeah, that's the one we're trying to do now. Oh, it looks like 4 enemies up here.
Unseen, unheard.
Godless altar. Oh shit. Oh, they saw us. Oh, they're coming to investigate. Spiders down there probably, yeah. Might be able to let... If we get the spiders involved in the fight... Oh no, here they come. Zaurips.
That's not hitting hard enough.
What did you say, Kai? Ooh. Oh, the priest's doing something. Shit. I can't hit him from here. That one, Kai. Oh, wait. I pushed the wrong button. Kai, get him. There we go. Put Kai in the middle, then give him the shield. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage to me. Oh, what? Oh, he got me from around the other side? Holy shit balls. Okay, hold on. I should switch to the grimoire as well. Oh, I'm using the other grimoire. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he killed Kai. No, he knocked him down. Oh, god. Nice, Kai. Yes. Oh, the shield bash. Oh, god. This guy's healing him. God damn it. Oh, that hit me in the back. Come on, Kai. Get over here, Kai. God damn it. Die! Oh, I gotta kill that guy. Oh, die! Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh my god, I need to eat some food. And drink some beer. Okay, there we go. Is Kai good? Oh, he's dead. I can heal him. Oh, and then the guy killed me? What? Okay, I died. So you get one chance. If they incapacitate you, you have a cooldown before you can be incapacitated again. If I get hit again and I get knocked, I die. Man, those guys were doing big damage too. Okay, I've got to be more careful. This might be... Oh god. This might be too tough of a fight for us as well. There's a lot of guys in here. Oh, the other thing was, I wasn't using my good grimoire. Yeah, let's switch back to that. Okay. God damn it. Fireball. There we go. Yeah, I gotta kill the healer first. There we go. Get Kai on him. There we go.
Hold on.
Oh, it didn't... Oh, it's reflecting. Nice. Nice. Did I kill the other ones? Oh, you bastard. Shit. Switch to my shield. No. There. No, wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Hey, over here.
There we go. If I crit him, I get poison on him as well. Oh, God. Oh, he blocked it. I'm an idiot. Get him, Kai. There, I broke his guard. Oh, that guy's so tough. Use your special, Kai. Use your special. There it is. Ooh. He's almost dead. Oh. God damn it, Kai. Okay, let's eat some food here. Mariner's porridge? That's pretty good, yeah. That'll restore both. Fragment of star metal. Whoa, what is this?
Metal like that. Usually
New quest acquired.
Price tag at a blacksmith.
Yeah. A new quest, Forged of Star Stuff. This is a level 3 quest. That's probably why these guys were so tough. A rare piece of star metal. Oh, so I need to find somebody who knows how to work it. Okay. Damn. These guys were no joke. Don't see anything else here of value. Little place to sleep. This was their camp, I
The
guess.
so-called godless
Oh,
people.
cooked meat.
Disappeared centuries
I
ago.
torched these guys with a fireball.
To remember them by.
The godless. Yeah, these were the people who were here before any of the civilizations that now inhabit the living lands arrived, right? Nothing here? Okay. Yeah, that is crazy. That looks like a giant spider's lair. Okay. That was the gate, so now... Wait a minute, I've got to go up. Yeah, we're over here. That's the quest, so let's head that way. It's up over these cliffs. Oh, it keeps putting the... Yeah, escape plan. Acquire Andra's Kiss. That's what we're trying to acquire here. I don't know if I can get up there. Maybe, but let's go around. Ooh, a shadow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a bunch of them. No, oh god. Different. Oh, what the shit? Oh god, Kai, get this one. Get this one, Kai. Oh god. Oh, it's an ice storm on the area. Oh, and they're resistant to it. Nice. Eat fire. Ooh. Get him, Kai! Oh, shit. That's bad. Get him, Kai! Yes! It's poisoned him. Oh. Oh, he's immune to poison, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Nice. Spirit residue. God damn, I've never seen shadows before. They were crazy. Okay, I do need something to get that. Yeah, let's drink some beer. That'll get the essence back up. Jeez. In the middle of the day? There's the address stone. Yeah, that's our, or sorry, that's, yeah, where we made our camp. Okay. So going up this way. Keep jamming. It is a good looking game. I do like the visuals and stuff. It almost feels, it's so similar to Skyrim. What's over here? Looks like a house up there.
Keep your guard up. They don't look like the type to negotiate.
The Rise. I'm looking on the mini-map. I only see a couple... Yeah, back in the southern embrace. Okay. This area is called the Rise. I see a couple people in there. Oh yeah, there are enemies in there. I wonder if I lob a grenade in there. What happens? Let's not. Yet. Let me get my spell book out. Wow. Shipwrecks. Look at that thing. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see if these guys are hostile. There are dudes up there. Where are we? Weird. Okay, nothing over here. Young brown bear. Yellow band camp. Okay, this is one of my bounties. Oh, right. I found these guys. That's the quest I'm going to, but let's... okay, then I'm going to change quests. This is the yellow bands. Oh, this is actually a tough quest. Maybe I should do the other ones first? I'm going to try and kill these guys. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I've just got to kill them. Okay. Well, how should I go about doing this? I can jump in first. It's an outlaw. I can't mark them. They have bears as pets? 1, 2... Is it just 3 of them? Oh shit. Oh, he almost saw me. Get to the grass. Okay. If I can get the drop on one of them and do a soul stab or whatever, then we'll be in good shape here. So there's 4 of them? Oh man, that's gonna be tough. And a brown bear. 2 brown bears. I don't think I can take this fight. If I can stab one of them, maybe. It's gotta be this guy, right? When that guy's not looking, I'm gonna go up behind this guy. Yeah. There it is. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Ooh, there we go. Kai. Oh god. Grenade. Oh god. Oh, shit. Oh god. Ah, and these 2 guys, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I got incapacitated. The ranged guys are killing me. Oh, there's the spell rebounding. Oh. Oh. Kai, get up here. Holy shit. Oh, there's another dude in there? No way. What am I? I'm getting hit by somebody. Oh, there's too many dudes here. Oh, there's so many range dudes. It's these range guys. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, God. Ah, that hurts. Okay. Hold on. Do I have anything? Yeah, apple, lemon, lemons. Okay. Kai, I'm coming. Switch back to our spell book. Shit. There are so many fucking enemies. Oh, no way. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay, this is too hard for us. This is too hard. We gotta back off this. Dear Lord. Okay. I wanted to see, but I'm not gonna do that quest first. I noticed that of all the bounties, it had the one skull on it.
Unseen, unheard.
Oh god, I'm here? Okay, I gotta get out of here. We're gonna get seen and heard, Kai. Okay, there we go, there we go. Get the hell out of here. We're gonna come back for those guys soon. Andra's Kiss. So it's gonna be this way? Oh, is that it? There it is.
Isn't that
okay?
What those adherent refugees need?
Nice. That's all we needed to do. We got the ability point for that. See, like, yeah, we should just be doing these other quests first. I'm an idiot. So I could memorize a spell. Blast? These are wand abilities? Wand passives. Explosive damage. Wand mastery. I don't have a wand right now, so I'm not super keen on taking that. The shield is kind of interesting. Could just memorize Fireball. Blizzard is interesting. It's an area of effect thing. Not crazy about that. Snap sounds cool as hell. Let's do Snap. And then we got the quest item here. Andra's Kiss. Bundle of fresh Andra's Kiss. Okay, and I get a skill point here. Could go Intellect up. I do want to be a big spellcaster here, so let's keep going Intellect. Okay. So we got the Andra's Kiss. I don't want to fight those guys. And that was the only thing else to do here. Oh, I could find the Voice's memory up that way. Maybe I should try going up that way. Into the Rise. And that's Runid's house. Up there. We got 2 quests up there. Let's go that way. We're gonna go find those quests. Wait, so that means I need to change this to... Yeah, this is Runid. Oh, right. We gotta go back and get this guy first, though. Yeah. So maybe we could go back. We could... That's 2 things that I have to redeem back in town now. The Call of the Past. I should probably do that when we go up to do the Watcher, right? Yeah, let's go do the Grinning Balrog here. So I can fast travel here. Or to the gate. Just go here. I'm not sure if there's a way into the city right where I am. I think I'm going to have to walk all the way around to the front gate or one of the gates. But... Okay, we appear here. And one of the bounties is right here, actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we could just do this now. Kill Tempestuous Luandi. Let's do that. Let's see how tough this fight is. So this isn't showing a challenge rating or anything else. This should be doable. Okay. Kind of hard to sneak up on them, though. Okay.
Your boy's lack of trust is going to get them killed.
All gotta die some.
Oh, somebody's seeing me. Okay.
Worth and wrong.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Right flank. Take Worth and wrong.
Nice. Oh, what a lunge. I wasn't expecting that. Shit. Where are you going? Get him, Kai. Oh, what am I? I'm getting hit by somebody. Who the fuck is hitting me? There we go. Was it this guy? Oh, he is. He's shooting me. Oh, that's Luandi. Oh, she's got a boss bar. I didn't even see that. Okay. I'm gonna use my godlike ability to heal us. Poison? Oh, nice dodge. Use your ability, Kai. Nice. Ooh, that's a special attack. You know what? Screw this. I'm switching weapons. Oh god. Oh! Oh, that's epic flying. Oh my god. I need a shield against her. I'm in trouble. Oh, what the shit? Am I getting electrocuted? Oh my god, she got me with... I was taking electrocution damage or something there. There, that's poison. Oh, is she immune to poison? No. She's all covered in frost still from my... Oh my god. Use the special, Kai. Nice. Holy crap, Luandi's glass eye. Ooh, Karok's Pride. One-handed, nice pistols, sweet. And some lockpicks. Oh, hell yeah, I was looking for a nice pistol for a long time. This common pistol sucks. 69 damage, so this is plus 56 damage, plus 72 stun. Stamina cost, crit hit chance down. Power attacks deal high shock accumulation. And bonus shock damage. Oh, that is awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that thing looks great. It's got electricity coursing down it. That is awesome. Yes. Okay. I do need to eat some stuff here. What can I have? Rabbit bits. And we'll eat some apples, lemons. Oops. Okay. You can see the purple ones are the things that obviously restore your essence. The red stuff restores your health. Okay, so we got the Tempestuous Luandi. Gotta go back and claim our reward. There's a tutorial? What? Weapon types. Unique weapons. Oh. Yeah, they're enhanced with enchantments. Will all provide some combination of passive effects, stat increases, elemental damage, distinct behaviors, and more. Cool. Oh, that was a great quest to do. Oh, and a book? Shipment receipt. Plated copper barrel, conductive prison spring, animantic hammer. Ooh, that's illegal. Static attracting lock plate. 48 copper infused charges, flints, crystal converter. What are you making here? Sounds like a crazy gun. Whoa, look at all this money. Oh, they were in the middle of a deal. A deal was going down, and we got in the middle of it. Collect the palm stones there. Nothing else here. This guy had a cucumber on him for some reason. Guy's got some money. This chest here. Is that... Yeah, just one lockpick. Okay. Agate, Presian ladder. Good, bunch of crafting materials. Okay, looks good. Took them all out. don't think there's anything else around here. There is another quest right there, actually, Castel's Follies. Find some luminous Adra. But I think I want to go back to the Grinning Balnarok and do all this stuff. Maybe I can just fast travel in here. That's probably faster. Alright, here we go. Sweet. Yeah, I love getting a new item here, especially one that I can enchant, because there's a whole enchanting kind of table at camp that I haven't been able to use because I don't have a unique weapon or whatever, but... Alright. So let's see here. Tempestuous Lawandi, I can go claim my reward. Oh. Oh, I just have to go back to the... Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Go back to the quest board, I guess. Oh, wow. Can I run and jump across here? Okay. Wait, is it over here? Here's the quest board. Dude, here's her glass eye.
Welcome back, Envoy.
I have a bounty to claim.
Show it here.
Tempestuous Lawandi is dead.
Guess you were just the one storm
500
she couldn't
gold?
survive.
Nice. The
Pretty
one
safe out
storm
there.
she couldn't
Here.
survive. Right. Okay, so now I can go buy stuff. I need to buy fine armor, right?
Good. You made it back.
Maybe I have enough money now. Oh, I could show her the star metal. Can you do anything with this strange metal?
Wait, is that star metal?
Yeah.
Abaddon's
Yeah.
arse. This stuff is rare.
Abaddon's arse.
I'd love to make something with it, but I'd be afraid of ruining it. I can't think of anybody else in Paradise who could either.
Where do I have to
Who
go?
knows? Maybe there's a blacksmith in another city who can help.
Do you know anybody? Or should I start looking?
Well, if I were a betting girl, I'd wager one of the smiths in
Solace.
Solace Keep could
The
work with
dwarves. Yeah.
it. Good luck getting inside, though. Or surviving the journey there.
Yeah. Okay. So, do I have... Yeah, I'm gonna sell some of this stuff. Sell these daggers. Sell the gambeson, sword, pistol. Oh, I thought I didn't equip it, but okay. I can probably sell this other grimoire. I'm never using this. I think I'm gonna hang on to this shield though. Sell the agate. Okay. I think that's it. So I only have 2,400. I don't have enough to buy fine armor, unfortunately. Okay. So I updated the quest there. Find the... Yeah. Find a blacksmith in Solace Keep, which we're not even... Yeah, look at how hard that is. We're not even close to doing that. Okay, so I need to go to... Yeah, Untimely End, the main quest here. I have to go to the Grinning Balnarok, the tavern, and find Marius. Marius? Let's do that. Where's the Grinning Balnarok? I think it's down here. Can I get... No. Just down...
No signs of a struggle.
Oh, shit.
Looks
What's
like
happening
adventure
here?
To me. Damn this city. Every day someone new turns up dead.
Jeez. Never mind. Okay, now we're in the underbelly. This is obviously the poor part of town. This is where the Grinning Balnarok is. Hey, Hal, how you doing, buddy? You know me. Love this tavern.
You're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all...
Oh.
The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Is he mocking him?
Right. Take another sip of Makul. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
A Makul?
No
What does
wonder
that
you're
mean?
hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
Yeah, we need his help. What is an amakul? A lember term for a casual friend. Lember? Is that what the dwarves speak? Stout and hardy people found on every corner of Eora. Aptapo, the mountain dwarves are renowned travelers or settlers branching out as far as the living lands. Enutanic, boreal Dwarves are in forest. Oh, tundras. So the mountain dwarves are who lives here, I think, in the Living Lands. Let's see how this plays out. Maybe you have him confused with someone else. I wouldn't let anyone talk to me like that. A real expert should be able to withstand being taunted by their lessers. Interesting. Let's see how this plays out.
I heard you're from Solace Keep.
Yeah.
How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adira Nimdut.
Nimdut?
So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But
Blessed
here you
day
are.
sip. He talks in a really interesting
How does one
way.
get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Dukte Drago Sakasapt Jitule. You want to talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
Wow. That was a lot of swearing. He called him a nimdut, a Lember term for an idiot or jackass, often used in a friendly manner among colleagues. And then he said, drink your damn drink. Bleste. Dukte Drago, a vulgar Lember phrase used in Solus to angrily dismiss someone or tell them to go away. So he's telling him, fuck off. Shit or stuff. He called him, he said, fuck off. Saka Soupt Jitul? You like shit-eating bastard? I love it. I'm gonna stop this now. Your friend looks like he has this well under control. You know Marius. Do you think we should step in? No, he knows what he's doing.
I think this is about to get interesting.
Yep.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve you a drink in it.
Widow's
Camp
Kiss?
should
What
be
does that
starting
do?
in a few minutes, so if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
Wow. Wait, he poisoned the man on a hunch? I think I like this guy. Poison is a weapon for the weak. At least give them the dignity of a fair fight. So he said he didn't look like the look of him? I knew you were a blasted Nimdut. Again, Nimdut is an idiot. The moment I saw you coming. I think he's making this up. He's making this up? I think I like this guy.
Wait until you get to know him.
Oh, I can feel it. Gods. You.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Is that real?
You'll be okay. Just get it all out, Culver.
Nice one, dude. He's puking his guts out. Marius, how you doing?
Well, that was something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy? Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is definitely a person.
Yep, technically. Tell me you were bluffing about poisoning that man. I need to find some assistance and Kai tells me you're the best one for the job. How do you and Kai know each other? You're always getting into that kind of trouble? Were you bluffing?
Wasn't a bluff. That was a test. Any hunter worth their salt knows Widow's Kiss has no effect if it's ingested. And he actually believed I could pay the bartender to poison someone's drink. Gods, the taverns in Adir must be rough.
This guy's great. Well played. They certainly won't mess with you again. I'm a little disappointed you didn't actually poison them. I need to find some assassins, and Kai tells me you're the best one for the job. Assassins? Is that what I said? Well played.
Right. That's the goal. If I'm not mistaken, you're looking for someone to help find the people who killed you.
Smart guy. Exactly. Do you know how we could find them? How exactly do you know that? I'm hiring you to find them, not to ask you who they are. Kai, did you tell him already? No, he knows. I don't even have to ask. He's smart.
I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them.
Wow. I already know that the killer's from Paradis. What would we be looking for at the town gates? Wouldn't they have cleaned the area since then? I know the killer's from Paradis.
They wouldn't need much of a reason to go after an Adiran official. Plenty of stale water there. Still, it's dangerous to make assumptions based on stereotypes. We need more of a trail to go on. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
Known as the best hunter and wilderness guide in the Living Lands, Marius has lived all over the Living Lands, but there's no place he truly calls home. Marius uses ancient Pargrundan stealth and survival techniques to gain the advantage over his foes, trapping them in gripping vines or disappearing from sight to ambush them with a silent attack. His senses are attuned to detect threats and objects scattered across the Living Lands. Awesome! Binding Roots. His Wilderness Lord will root an enemy in place for 8 seconds. Marius to scan for enemies, loot, and plants. Oh, he scans. Okay. He's a dwarf ranger? That's awesome. Or like a rogue? Sure. Sweet. Oh, and he wants to talk to me at camp. I have 2 companions now. That is awesome. Okay. How you doing?
See, Marius? Told you I wasn't ready to hang it up yet.
I had it under control, Amakul. But thanks.
Ah, it's the principle of the thing. Now, what'll it be?
Let me see what you've got. Okay, nothing. Alright, so that's done. Nice. Investigate the scene of the crime. That's back at the entrance to the town. Rotten food. Is it all the way? Yeah, it's all the way over there. Okay, let's go. Oh, and nobody mentioned anything new. Good. Oh, that's the doctor. I don't need her services. Can I go through here? No. How am I supposed to get... Gotta go around this thing? Shit. Market district. On to the administration district. There are the gates. Yeah, that's where I came in, and I think the assassin must have been up in that tower or somewhere. They shot me right across the square, hit me right here, and I went down. And that's my blood on the ground.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
Yeah.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get up there.
Okay. So investigate the scene. Marius points you toward the roof of the Abadiran embassy. Yeah, I've got to get to the top of the embassy. Oh, talking about the hunter sense. Sure. It is nighttime, so I kind of like doing this at night when everything's dark. It feels like we're actually sneaking in. How do I get on the roof of this building?
Now, why would I want to leave a mark right by that pile of crates?
The problem is, I don't think we can get all the way to the roof here. Because this...
With any luck, your assassin will be as bad at hiding their tracks as they were at making sure you stay dead.
This only goes here. Ah, I need to go up here, maybe? Nothing here. There we go. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay. Nice. These guys coming? Oh yeah, the dwarf's right behind me. Guy's back down there. Oh, I hear treasure. Taking some crafting materials. So how am I getting up there? Damn it. I can't climb up here. It sounds like there's treasure up there. Wait, can I just go... What am I saying? You can just go up here? Yeah. Derp. Flask of poison. And an arrow? I literally died to a poison arrow. The flask is empty, but it reeks of swamp water and rancid berries.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. The apothecary might know more. That's where I'd look.
Yeah,
seems like a
call.
good place to start.
Time to pay the apothecary a visit. The assassin was ready for me. I wonder what that tells us.
It tells us they were hunting you. Whoever did this takes pride in their work. They made sure this stuff would kill you. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck, we could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Okay. So the poison might be how we find them. Let's open this backpack. Blackwing gloves. Ooh, unique gloves. What do these do? Plus 10% crit and 1% crit chance. Right now I have parry efficiency and stamina. Yeah, I'm gonna put these bad boys on. Sweet. I love how my gun is glowing. That is an awesome gun. Okay. Oh, I wanted to have the gun on the other equipment. Yeah, shit. Did I sell my dagger? Whoops. There we go. Damn. No. I want the gun and the book together. I could put the book and the shield together, and then have another shield and gun. But I want this to be ranged, and then the other hand to be melee. So I need a melee weapon at some point here. Got some hunter's hair. Let's just eat that. Sure, eat this cucumber. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. But I can... and try and keep going up? No, I can't get up there. Okay. So, check out the apothecary, huh? I think first we're gonna go camp. Gotta buy fine armor. Yeah, that's the apothecarist. Apothecarist? I guess I will do that. I kind of want to go back to camp here, but maybe mess around with my enchanted item, put a new enchantment on it. I should have maybe done it, but whatever. Let's do this first. It is nighttime still, that's why I kind of like doing quests during the day. Oh, companion ability points. Marius has 2 points. So, the Binding Roots... He's already got this one. That's his only ability. He's got Heart Seeker. Takes aim and fires a piercing shot that always hits its mark, passing through any obstacles in its path. Shadow Step. Vanishes into a cloud of smoke that reappears near an enemy and slashes them with his daggers. Repeats it up to 3 times. Instantly kills most stunned enemies I can upgrade it to. Wow. You can see the various upgrades for it. Bleed Accumulation. Wounding Shots. Ooh. I'll take wounding shots here. And maybe Heart Seeker. Okay. Very nice. We have some journals. Oh, the Tempestuous Loandi, yeah. Okay. Marius wants to talk to me at camp as well. So we're gonna head all the way over there. Guess I can just take this down. that way. There's the guy on the stage by himself at nighttime.
Let me tell you, priestesses of Mordecai may preach about law,
No.
but they find themselves in such disorder.
Not gonna listen to you again, buddy. Wait a minute, wait a minute. How do I get over there? Gotta go around this guy. Stairs.
That's Sparrowhawk territory.
What?
Hail. I take it you're new to these parts? If so, you're going to want to heed my advice. Up these stairs is the Pearl District. Ever since the Sparrowhawks took over, it's become a right deadly place.
Really? Who are they?
A group of smugglers. Vicious killers, the lot of them, as far as I'm concerned.
What do they want?
A number of artisans actually support these piles of Stelgar dung, if you can believe it. They see them as a beacon of independence, resisting your countrymen.
Okay. Duly noted.
Oh, watch out for their leader. He's a big, mean bastard, that one.
How big are we talking? Even Marius is a big, mean bastard compared to you.
Never heard that before, but I'll take it.
Says you, fish man.
Okay, whoa.
Leave the cheek on that one.
What can you tell me about it?
Thala the Taskmaster, they call him.
An
ogre, if you can believe it. Only seen him once, myself, and I hope it stays that way.
Ogres are tough. Large, thick-skinned creatures standing between 10 and 12 feet tall. They tend to live in isolation or close-knit packs, such as small gangs or tribes, ruled by a matron. Most are as intelligent as they are aggressive. Intelligent? Oh. So they are very intelligent, is what they're saying? That's weird. Okay. It's a surprise. I thought ogres were recluses.
Aye, it is. A shame this one makes such a point of being a waste of flesh.
Okay. This is Sparrowhawk territory, apparently. I haven't been up here. I mean, I've got to go in there.
A deer and
Pearl
welcome
District.
around the Pearl District. Mind yourself.
God, got a real ugly mug.
A wastrel? Artist's Journal. I remember when Paradise was a small town. The Claviger, barely even a title at the time, didn't mediate anything more complicated than a bar brawl. Now we have rules we don't understand, restrictions on practices we didn't think to protect, checkpoints, borders, arrests, good folk vanishing in the night, and for what? Blasphemy? Oath-breaking? The laws of an empire full of strangers. Yeah, this is the Steel Garrote doing that. Adir is keeping the wilderness at a safe distance, but we don't understand what we gave up in the compromise. I remember when Paradise was a small town. When did we become a city? Yeah. Oh, I think the sun is eventually going to rise here. Okay, I feel like we're going to get attacked in this town. Something back in there. Can't talk to you guys. Am I gonna get in trouble for doing this? Nice. Take that. Taking all your stuff. There. I don't think I can open these doors. The Sparrowhawks, huh?
Just act natural. Nothing weird going on here. Why is that one looking at me?
Sparrowhawks. Oh boy,
Best
that
watch
is...
your step around here, envoy. This is my district.
Wow, the ogre looks awesome.
So, the puny godkin wishes to speak with the great Thala. You and your countrymen are not welcome in this district. my district. Is that clear?
Oh man, that's awesome. I'm not here to make trouble. Then why let me walk around here at all? Look at my ridiculous outfit. It's perfect. Crystal clear, O great and mighty Thala. Is what clear? I wasn't paying attention. Should I say why let me walk around here? I don't want to, like, piss him off. I'll be nice here.
How about that? An Adiran that actually understands humility. Never thought I would see the day. I would be lying if I said I wasn't just waiting for the opportunity to crush you into the ground. One little slip in my district, Imperial Lapdog, and it'll be the last you ever make.
That's Mr. Imperial Lapdog to you. I'll make sure not to slip then, wink. If you're trying to provoke me, you could try a little harder. Underestimate me, and that will be your last mistake. Ooh, that's ballsy. I like it, though. I'll make sure not to slip then.
Easier said than done, little godkin. The streets of Paradis are slick with blood. Now be gone. Thala tires of your yammering.
Love him. That guy looks awesome. Okay, so the apothecary's up here? Seems like it's in here. But that's not her. Oh. I'm hearing another treasure. Maybe over there? Yeah. Nice. Egg? I'm hearing... Yeah, there's something else in there that I can't get. Nothing here. So, I think that's where I need to go, is this building, but I don't know how to get inside.
You break it,
Or-
you buy it.
Is this the apothecary? No, none of you people? Ah, in here. Here we are.
Wonder who he crossed.
Oh,
Doesn't
shit.
look much out here.
Thirdborn land deeds. Oh, this is another quest.
We need those papers.
Yeah,
for the
never mind. The
refugees,
escape
right?
plan. Late payments. Mako, Taskmaster Thal is not an unforgiving man, nor is he cruel, but he is fair, and it's only fair that you be reminded of the money you owe the Sparrowhawks. Taskmaster Thal is also an easy-to-anger man, and you know what happens when he gets angry. You have 1 week. Looks like he failed to do it. Nothing else for me to grab here. It's a beautiful place, but brutally run by an ogre. Okay, so I got that quest, so I can actually go back to, yeah, this escape plan quest. Go back to the refugees and give them what they need. But in the meantime, we're doing Untimely End here, yeah. Got a bunch of stuff. I really wish it would not show me, yeah, the land deeds. Stuff that I've already seen before. Like, I don't need to... I've had eggs in my inventory before. You don't need to put a notification icon telling me I have eggs. The Arquebusier? Arquebusier? Twin Blade. Bowman? They all have different names. It's kind of cool. Okay, where's this apothecary? Up here, maybe? It's got to be up here. Arquebusier. Knee breaker? A knee breaker.
Let us in, sweetheart.
I told you, we're closed.
Not for us, you're not.
What's a man gotta do to get his needs met around here?
If you think we'll roll over after you steal from us.
Oh,
That's
she's a
exactly
courtesan.
what I think.
Fine. Take it up with Juliana.
Oh, don't worry. We will.
Everything okay here?
Not you, too.
What's this all about? Oh, these guys look angry. Look at this guy. He wants to fight. Will you keep it down? What's this all about?
This girl thinks she's gonna keep us out of the bathhouse.
You might own half the district, but you don't own the mermaid's den.
We'll see about that.
You don't like it? Take it up with your second in command. He's the one who stole from us.
That's a load of...
I knew this was Jago's fault. This isn't over.
Sorry. This district used to be a
Oh,
nice
did they just
place.
leave? You mentioned they're stealing from you? Someone has to stand up to them.
With what authority? The Sparrowhawks always got along fine with us, and then they, I better not talk about it.
Ooh.
Juliana told us to be discreet. She's inside. If you want to help, she can give you the details.
Okay. A lady who needs help? How can I not? I'll think about it, no promises. I can keep a
You'd
secret.
better hope you can.
Okay, new quest. A lady never tells. Speak to Juliana. Yeah, sure. That's one thing we were going to do while we were here, right? The guy said, let's go talk to Juliana.
If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink.
Scholar Remio.
I'm busy. Peddle your wares somewhere else.
Okay. Apothecary shop. Oh, we found it. It's just over there. Okay. I don't want to do that yet, though. Let's talk to Juliana first. Juliana, where are you? Here? No.
Found
But I will
something?
take that.
Good. Always good to rummage through a condemned house for valuables.
Don't know what's going on over there.
You can teach a person how to draw, but you can't teach good taste.
Wow, a purple chest. Don't see anything else here. Purple chest that requires 3 lockpicks to unlock. Okay. Mine. Gold. Loot. Brigandine armor and crafting materials. Okay, nice. So how do I speak with her? This is the bathhouse, right? I don't get it. Where's Juliana? Or is that her name? Juliana, yeah. Maybe I gotta go up? No? Oops. Weird. I can't go in. Maybe I'm not allowed to get this yet. Maybe later the doors will... Oh, for God's sakes. Nope. No, this is a closet. I can't go up. This is literally nothing. Okay. Barred door.
There.
That's the apothecary. I guess I'll do this first then. He's getting mugged?
Huh. Aren't you the outlander who died in the streets? How are you... It doesn't matter.
Aramaura.
You've gotta help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath. No one is hurting anyone else today. Right?
You seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me, dead man. What happens here does not concern you. Walk away.
What's going on here? Step away from that man. Are you in league with those rebels who killed me? Sens and how? What's going on here?
He's been shaking me down for half my earnings, but now I can't afford to feed my family.
Take it easy. He's gonna walk away and
Kai
leave
the
you in
pacifist.
peace, right?
Unless you want another arrow in your guts, turn around and leave us to our business.
Ooh, Constitution not good enough. Tell me what you know about the rebels and I'll let you go. Flip him off, step away from that man. Are you in league with the rebels who killed me?
You Adirans always think everyone's out to get you. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. This is getting tiresome. I wasn't really gonna hurt the apothecary, but I'm really, really gonna hurt you.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size, like my friend Kai? Calm down, this isn't necessary. Pretty sure it's bad luck to kill a godlike. Calm down.
You should have thought of that before sticking your nose in my business.
Never works.
Stand still, Outlander. This is gonna hurt.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, 185. Oh, the lightning. That was insane. Yes. Oh, God. I've got my fist? Yeah, never mind. Hold up. Nice. Oh, this gun is awesome.
Just when I thought this would be too easy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That's Thala.
Whoa.
Really stepped in the soccer now.
There we go. Oh shit, am I fighting the whole goddamn district? Thala the Tap, this is not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Oh. Ooh. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. Kai, get over here. How do I get the other guy to do something? Nice. Did some shock damage there. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh, I missed. Oh, god damn it. We're fighting around all these other random people who are just sitting here. It's hilarious. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, the crit. Huge. In the back. Is this stunned him, right? Oh my god, what hit me? Oh, there's another guy up there. Oh god. Ah. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. There we go. Oh god. Kai, get this guy. There we go. Nice. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Marius, get up. Oh, I've got to assign their abilities. That's what it is. Ah. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I just whiffed the wall there? God damn it. Bam! There it is, the crit. Okay, holy shit. I wiped out the whole gang. Okay, that was kind of insane. There we go. Eat a bunch of stuff.
Nice job, everyone.
Wow. That was the whole, like, all the Sparrowhawks in the area?
Wait. We should ask that apothecary about your assassin before we leave.
Dude, I'm trying to loot. Okay.
I don't think we're going to be welcome here for long. Thala's Sparrowhawks will be sniffing around here any minute. And since that's not the last skirmish we'll find ourselves in, I say we take this opportunity to stock up on some better equipment.
We're gonna find
If you
some.
want a guarantee of getting the good stuff, I recommend Paradis's main market.
He still wants me to do this armor thing. It's crazy. Okay, let's get the loot. Essence potion. Okay. Griska.
Envoy, thank you for dealing with those miscreants.
Dude, that was way more than I thought.
There's a plague on these streets, and they are a symptom.
A gang of bullies shaking down honest folk seems more like the cause to me.
It's no more dangerous here than anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
You even killed Thala, the biggest, baddest of them all. The Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you.
Not if they know what's good for them. At least I have friends watching my back. Seems I'm growing a bad reputation on the streets. Wonderful, I made another enemy. Not if they know what's good for them.
That's the problem. You didn't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts.
But I did. Show him the poison flask. What do you know about this? Things are going to change around here. How did you find yourself in that predicament anyway? Why do you think that is? That's an interesting one. How did you get in that predicament?
It's not easy running a business in Paradise. But it can be profitable if you invest in some protection. That gang was not my wisest investment.
Oh, you dumbass.
This is why you always ask for references.
Yeah.
You would need protection if you'd stop doing things that make people want to kill you.
What'll it be today, Envoy? I know you didn't come for herbal remedies.
What do you know about this?
Poison. Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the living lands.
So you sold it, yeah. Hawking poison and paying off thugs isn't endearing you to me. What do you know about Santa Torre, Marius Kai? You sold the poison that killed me?
Relax. We're not here for you. You couldn't have known how it would be used, right?
But why would you be
You better
selling
start
poison
naming
like that
names,
anyway,
Marco,
right?
Before my friend here starts to get vengeful.
Please, I can't be seen talking to you. You need to get out of here right now. If word got around that I was ratting my clients out to the adherents, it'd be the end of me.
Wow. Oh, no resolve. The assassins from Paradise are local. If your clients are killers, your reputation will be the least of your worries. Or I could threaten him with
If I
Ludwig.
don't, then. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Santa Torre is used in religious rituals. Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
It's all fun and games until your monk's soul is trapped in the beyond. Where would I find them?
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of mystics and oddballs. We could check out his estate for clues.
Go past the Hightown Gate to the north, then follow the road eastward until you reach the statue of Andra.
Okay. Try not to do business with any more assassins. Before I go, tell me about these rebels.
Most Paradisans don't like the adherents. We've been here for generations, and we knew how to handle our own. Adir changed that, and not for the better. Some of us have been more wronged by Adir than others. Well, wronged by the Steel Garrote.
Yeah, it's the
They're
Steel
minority
Garrote causing all the
Paradisans,
problems.
But they're willing to kill to strike back at Adir. Even at an Imperial envoy.
Careful where you say that. The last thing Paradise needs is a Deeren panic.
I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, Envoy.
So we're going to the temple
Okay.
to find a mystic to ask about the poison.
So we can go to the temple?
Not what I imagine my day would be like.
Or we could go to the Claviger's estate, right? Okay, let's make sure we don't leave any loot behind. This guy had nothing here. Wow, well, we destroyed this whole place. I was not expecting to have that kind of a fight. That was bananas. I was hoping we could still find a way to talk to... Look at this thing. Oh, it's sparking because I killed that guy with the electricity. Yeah, I guess I will pop in here then. Okay, copper, crafting materials. Nothing else here.
Quiet as the depths.
No need, Kai. No need. Did you see that?
Come on. Juliana's inside. She doesn't bite.
Oh, maybe it's up there? That's the courtesan thing? Okay, where's the big guy's body? Was it here? Mariner's porridge. It was here. Yeah. Adra, silver, paradisian, turnip, ogre blood. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we killed... Yeah, we killed some people here. We got all that loot already, though. That was a crazy fight. That was awesome. I almost got knocked a couple times, but not quite. This new pistol was nasty. Absolutely nasty.
Whatever a man wins at cards, he's bound to lose it here.
Okay, so I think now these guys are going to immediately attack me. Okay, I'm going to save the game here, and I think that's where we're going to end our session, and we're going to pick it up there next time. What an episode. I was not expecting that climactic ending, but there you go. I will see you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, that's for YouTube. That was awesome. That fight was very sweet. I was not expecting the whole gang to join in. I thought, okay, we're gonna have to defend this guy, you know, sure. But the whole gang joining in, the ogre runs up, I'm like, oh my god. And then the fight spills out into the other square and all the enemies join. Massive battle. That is how it goes. Okay. Let's go give somebody some love. I've got to get some stuff ready for Yunjung tonight, but get back at the tail end. Yeah, Avowed's great. Oh, dude, people who are criticizing it are spoiled. They're spoiled bitches because it looks old school. Like the visuals and everything, like it actually looks pretty good. Like, it's got full ray tracing and everything else, but the models, some of the animations, it feels almost like primitive a little bit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it feels like Skyrim, which is like a 12-year-old game, right? Like it feels a little bit old school, for lack of a better term. But it's perfect. Like the way all the combat and stuff. Do you see all the different magic I was using and everything? The fact that it's not turn-based is very cool. Most of the really, like Baldur's Gate 3 is incredible. You know, there's many great RPGs that are all like tactical turn-based strategy. This being like live action and having the companions, I screwed up. I didn't assign my new companion's abilities to my key binds, so he was just on autopilot. But you basically you're using your companions, ordering them to do stuff. You have all these powers, and you know the way they interact with each other is really cool. I think they look awesome, but the visuals aren't as crazy as like you know, I don't know, Black Myth Wukong or some other game that uses a ton of like particle effects and bloom and all this stuff. I think the magic looks pretty good. I love the casting. You have to like take a second to cast your spell and then it goes off. I like it. I think it's very good. Obviously the voice acting and the writing is quite good. I think there's a lot of exploration and stuff, but I think some people were complaining that you're finding a lot of the same stuff over and over and over, like you're finding a lot of crafting materials, the same ones and everything. I haven't even gotten to the point where I can really craft anything crazy yet, but I don't care. It's just the satisfaction of going down like an area where you know, I'm like, is there something here? Oh, it keeps going, and you're like, oh yeah, there was something here. It almost doesn't even matter for me that what I'm getting. But every once in a while, yeah, you're getting really sweet, like unique items and stuff. I think it's a good game. You know, I think it depends on what kind of games you like. If you like Skyrim, if you like Fallout, I mean, this is the studio that made Fallout 3, like Fallout Vegas, New Vegas, and all that stuff. Obsidian. You know, I like the Outer Worlds. I know other people didn't like Outer Worlds. Crispy's back just after the end. Thank you, man. Outer Worlds was another game by this studio that I thought it was really well done. But a lot of people were like, oh, the combat sucks. And it was weird because that game was a lot of shooting. There was some melee, but the melee wasn't fully fleshed out. This feels like very similar combat, but they've got the whole melee thing all fleshed out, and I really like it. Obviously, I'm playing as a magic user, so I'm shooting things from a distance, but you could be a fighter, you could be like a more dexterous character. It's not quite as varied in terms of classes as D&D is, but I'm liking it. I think it's a good game. So it's on Xbox Game Pass. I'm playing on Xbox Game Pass right now for PC, but you can always play play it for free if you have that. Let's go give somebody a raid here. Sword and Shield, Fire main build, sure. Retro Crystal, let's give Retro Crystal some love. Sword and Shield, Fire main build. So I don't pay attention to the builds or anything else. You know how we play games. Play it on the hardest difficulty. No cheating. No wikis. Nothing. So I'm not sure if this is her build or if this is something that, you know, she might have gotten somewhere else. I'm sure there's a bunch of different sites that have different builds for Avowed, because there's a ton of depth to the combat. The combat is, you know, like Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate and stuff. There's a lot of variations that you can use between the different abilities. Sorry, I'm just setting this raid up. That's the message I'm going to spam, so post that in the channel if you want. Give her a follow, give her some love, and I'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, the way the battles, the magics and all that stuff, the magic spells like line up and overlap with each other and synergize with each other is actually really cool. We've just barely scratched the surface, but you know, you freeze somebody and then you use explosive magic, bam, they shatter. You know, you poison somebody, you use fire, they explode, or whatever it is, right? I think it's quite good, but I was pleasantly surprised, Chris. I think it's actually really good. So we're gonna keep doing it. You can check out the rest of the series that we've been playing this game and recording all of it on YouTube. Go check it out. But I do have to go. But thank you guys for hanging out. Neo was just here. He needs to go for a walk. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Otherwise, join me for tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Indiana Jones and more Avowed. Peace.